Quag. Quag Chad, even. How's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yes, Kevin, hello, you are a cat, I noticed. I hope you had a good weekend. Hey, Danny. Hey, Faye, Lauren. Hey, Shoop. Hey, Rogue Cow. Hey, Ogre Trials. Anyone else who might be lurking about. Quag chat, Quag. Alright, let me click the right scene, because I know how to stream. There's me. What kind of hat today? Let's go out there today. It's got cat hair on it. But what doesn't have cat hair on it, you know? Owlbear kind of day. Give Punk bucks. So I was thinking of what I wanted to do for a new BG3 run. So I wanted to do something. And I was thinking about how much I dislike Wisdom and don't really see the point in building it 99% of the time. So I figured I'd force myself to do a setup where Wisdom makes sense. Is Wisdom the best stat? Hey, Irish. Hey, oh, David. Which is something about stream rewind if they find I've done it. Yeah, Sentinel. Yeah, they have. If you have Turbo, you can now, like, rewind streams without having to go to the bot. I don't think it's fully rolled out for, like, everyone. I don't know if they'll ever put it anywhere else, but, yeah. Could've just said open hand monk, listen, Trade, listen. That's gonna happen, but, like... Or if you're sub, ooh, it works for subs too, cool. But yeah, but Twitch coming out with a good feature that people have been asking for over a decade, but Twitch coming out with a good feature? What's the occasion? Wisdom is the best stat because high wisdom lets you know how good each stat is. Wouldn't that be intelligence, Joey? I feel like that'd be intelligence. Going fully meta with hold person. You're in rare form today, Irish. Well done. I'm thinking I'm gonna do open hand. But like maybe I multi-class with something else to further justify the wisdom. Like I don't know, maybe I've been kind of looking for an excuse to play Light Cleric a little bit. I like the idea of doing Radiance of the Dawn. So maybe we do that? I don't know. Let's put all our silly mods and our reaction point mod on origin dialogue tags, because I like having it. Let's do kill count, because I like having it. Disguise, sure. Alright, new game. Oh yeah, I was thinking about eventually doing a run with, like, increasing everybody's proficiency bonus. It would make me stronger, but it would also make enemies stronger. You can also decrease the proficiency bonus for the same thing. And then there's other things you can do. Like, jack up prices, resting costs, hide NPC health would be amusing. Maybe not for this run, but I've been thinking about it. Alright, standard honor mode for right now. Radiance of the Dong? Yes, Jake, you are a cat. I noticed, yeah. Light Cleric, Open Hand Monk. Um, the problem with going light domain is I don't get the heavy armor proficiency or the weapon proficiencies that I really, really like. So I'm like slightly resistant to that idea. But we'll see what happens.
Who are you?
Loudest meow ever. I don't like diluting my open hand monk since it delays the fun key resonance button. Mm-hmm. Gonna make my open hand Star Sword build better. You did mention that a while ago. I could maybe go into that somehow. Maybe. We'll see. You did 6 open hand, 6 stars. Yeah, I'd go 9 monk. Like, 9 is kind of the magic number for most monk builds. It's perceived to be 6, but it's actually 9. So that would maybe be like, I don't know, 9-2-1 or 9-3. Is there a particular origin I want to play here? 9 gives you the boom punch. Yeah, 9 gives you the boom punch and also caps out your actual martial arts die, which increases the damage of your punches and also of your attacks with any weapons that count as monk weapons. So that's any weapon you're proficient with that is not two-handed. Meaning you can increase the damage die of hand crossbows to that of longbows, or daggers to that of short swords. Karlach or Astarion? I was thinking Karlach, Astarion, or Dirge. Like, Dirge would allow me Slayer for... Maybe I want to do some weird apply vuln stuff. You're doing a wisdom build? Thank you for censoring 2D, dude. Yeah. Ever seen the Tactician Enhanced mod? Yes. I did a run with it. It was a duo with Dade. This was a while ago. Where we did the quote-unquote impossible challenge. That's part of that mod. Yeah, I've seen the mod. Hey dude, Superman. So it's basically between Astarion, Karlach, and Taverdirge. Shadowheart doesn't provide anything to this concept, neither does Will, neither does Lae'zel. Well, Lae'zel would provide medium armor, but at that point, I should just be Taverdirge. Gale doesn't really provide much unless I'm going heavy into a spellcaster angle, which I don't really plan on doing. Astarion would be the most beneficial. Picking up the cantrip, having the happy buff, but I wouldn't get his bonus on punches until Act 3. Karlax I could have going the entire game, but there'd be other things to contend with, like I'd have to delay the early Helldusk, which I don't care about the armor, but I do care about the XP. This would give me the ability to keep Cyrell alive as a vendor a lot longer. That's kind of a Karlach origin exclusive thing. Making Astarion super wise is actually hilarious. Take Wisdom ASI too? I don't wanna, but maybe for the memes? Wisdom, get a small green gnome and call him Yoda. So say it the wise Alonda. Alright, that makes me want to go Dirge again. Also, Ogre Trials, teach me how to play the other BG games. I should also ask Mark. Hey Roxy, how are you? Hey Machete. Good to see everybody. So, what Origins have I not run in a while? I think it's been a bit since Shart. I did the big Shart run. I actually think it's been the longest since I played Dirge. Because I'm doing a Gale run right now with Danny. Did Lae'zel fairly recently. Did Will recently. Done a couple Karlach runs recently. So I suppose it's not really recent anymore, but I remember them, so we'll call that recent. Yeah, it's been a minute since Astarion and Dirge. Karlach for soul coins. That's an option, yeah. Also, she's a little bit heavier. Also, fire resist and thaumaturgy from being a Zariel Tiefling. Like, all good perks. Dirge, what race? That's a good question. Probably something for armor proficiencies, because that's usually the most important thing. So that would be probably half-elf for shields. Probably. I don't know, what do you guys think, chat? Astarion, Karlach, or Dirge? Was the last Astarion run the True Vampire one? Was it? I, I, I don't remember what my last Astarion run was. It's been a minute. Poll? Now, if I make it an actual poll, chat's just gonna try to tie it, because y'all are fucking devious. So, just soft poll. It's a soft poll. It's early, the night is young. It was the True Vampire one? Ooh, it has been a while then. Got a soft pull for you right here. Yep, there you go. Got your soft pull right here. Yep, yep. Dirge, so we can think of a creative name. 0 other reasons. Fair enough, yeah. Do any of the short races have the proficiencies I need? No. I mean, the closest I could get is, I guess, a shield dwarf, but no. So I'm seeing 1 for Karlach. That's, 4 for Dirge, 5 for Dirge. No, 4 for Dirge. I see 1 for Astarion, 2 for Astarion, 3 for Astarion. Dirge because it's been a while. It's been a while. And the so say it the wise Alonda joke Ogre made. Karlach, go Dirge, so I don't have to make those choices. Never seen no to Karlach. Looks like Dirge is winning. Alright, it's been a minute. We'll do Dirge. It's okay, it won't be hard to justify Astarion for another run because he's just pretty powerful. Like, the Happy buff is... I think everyone knows how good Happy is. But also just being able to have the Vampire Bite on your bonus action. That's damage and, like, guaranteed damage and healing on demand once per short rest. But then also, you've got the Elven stuff like Sleep Immunity and Dark Vision. But then also you're a High Elf, so you pick a cantrip. And then also you get the option to ascend in Act 3. Like, you just get a lot. And Tharan option? I don't have the mod installed right now. I could go get it, but I don't have the mod installed right now. Happy buff may be good, but you ever been happy in real life? I can count the number of times on one hand, but yes. Does Vampire Bite proc the Poison Amulet? Yeah, it heals you, so. Githyanki Dirge? No, I wouldn't be Githyanki here. Githyanki would give me medium armor proficiency, but it would not give me shield proficiency, and I'm more in need of the shield proficiency. So, would half elf for movement speed or high half elf for a cantrip? I guess the question here is, do I want Minor Illusion, do I want Blade Ward, or do I want Boring Blade? I plan on fisting. But going Boring Blade could have some value since I plan on having a high casting stat. So Arcane Synergy will actually be useful here. So I'll come back to that one. That wise. An interesting stat distribution, but I'll explain it. Tavern Brawler to get to 18 strength, Hag Hair to get to 16 wisdom. That leaves me no points for Constitution. Found this community, met my future wife, is accepted for disability pay finally after 2 years of trying. Let's fucking go, Roxy. Like, I'm glad you're having a great year. Met some of the best people ever because of BG3. Really, like, I've been on Twitch a while now, not as long as some people, but I've been streaming for... I've been using the platform for, like, 9 years, but I didn't really start using it a lot until about 6 years ago. But now I've been streaming for, 5.5 years. And my time here in the BG3 space has been overwhelmingly the most positive. So I've had a similar experience to you. And I'm really glad you're having a good time. Unironic wisdom build, yeah, my own sling. I'm forcing myself to do it. Could I drop Dex to 14? Too big of a difference? I could, but like, what would I gain? That's the thing. I could go from 16 Dex to 14 to get 2 Con, but I don't think the impact of going 10 Con versus 8 is as much as the impact of losing that Dexterity. We take Athletics proficiency because, of course, we do. It's amazing. Stealth proficiency is usually a nerf. Acrobatics, largely unnecessary. I could see Religion being useful if I don't go Evil Deity Cleric. But I probably will go Evil Deity Cleric. I guess I'll just take History. The base High Elf is such a Twinkie bottom. Mm-hmm. Gotta have an unarmored defense equal to mage armor. Yeah, I might actually go unarmored with a shield. Something I rarely do. Though that kind of presents some interesting options, like... you can see hunger for cock in his eyes. Yeah. Yeah, you can. Like, what robes would I potentially wear? To that end. Potent robe, but I wouldn't really be doing much cantrip clicking, and it's only gonna give me 1. I guess this is likely a graceful cloth situation, huh? Kushigo? The one from Thrin? I could. It is dank. So yeah, we probably go Graceful Cloth as soon as that's available. Okay, we're probably taking Tavern Brawler at 4. So that means no alert. It's another reason we want shield proficiency so we can use Sentinel Shield. Shield doesn't negate the Monk Wisdom bonus? Correct. Is that for AC? AC is a bad stat. AC is a bad stat. Wisdom's also a bad stat. But my shield slot is going to be used to help mitigate things like me not having the initiative bonus from alert. Instead, I can wear the Sentinel Shield once we get access to Act 2. It's +3 initiative. It's not as good as alert, but it's something. And because my constitution is going to be so low, and because I'm not going to have heavy armor proficiency unless I multiclass for it, I'm not going to have much in the way of access to damage reduction. I'm going to need to have an amount of AC. Sometimes. No resilient wisdom. Like, at that point, I should just ASI it, right? She go over Graceful. I mean, by the time we get to Act 3, situationally, because it'll give me the ability to attack with a reaction. Hey, Megahedron, how are you? Hey, Sunra. Yeah, AC will be a byproduct of other things we'll be doing and going for. What's after Graceful, if anything? Mutilated Carapace. Bone Spike Garb. Multi-classing to wear actual armor. Maybe Isabel's robe, even. I get weird with it. Best of Soul Rejuvenation. That's the Kushigo one that we were talking about, or that I was talking about. Making progress in my solo. Hunter, I've gotten the Rat Bat. Praise be. Blessed be the Raddest Baddest. I don't really want to be taking hits, so as much as I want to take Blade Ward, I think I'll opt out. Boring Blade is just gonna make sense for certain situations. Like, if I want to get Yankee to not parry me, I click Boring Blade. I don't want to click Boring Blade, though. Someone help me talk myself out of this. Gargle Land and Sky. Yeah, for throw stuff. Would Drunken Cloth hurt me with -1 con? No. No. Boring Blade for what? Ready to party, taking advantage of Arcane Synergy, because I'll have it. Minor Illusion is the alert of cantrips, always useful. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Hey, Roxy, thank you for the 5 gifted. Very kind. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Which subclasses? Open hand for Monk. The rest, to be determined. 3 damage Arcane Synergy isn't great. Ready to party, I got. We'll take Blade Ward. Minor Illusion is such a good go-to. Particularly, like, if I plan on going Cleric here, Blade Ward is going to end up redundant. So, like, it's really the right play. I really want Blade Ward, though. But we're probably going to be pure class Monk for a while. How does Boresome Blade interact with Ready to Party? Missed that. So for whatever reason, Githyanki can't parry Booming Blade. Don't know why. They just don't. Like, they could have their reaction available, they could be wearing the correct weapon, and they could have the condition. They just can't parry it. Yeah, we'll go Minor Illusion. Alright. What are we gonna do appearance-wise? What class I'm gonna multi-class? Possibly Druid, possibly Cleric, maybe Fighter. They're not ready to party just like me for real, eh, Mark? Does cantrip supersedes melee? I don't know. Maybe. Hi, Cedra. Spore Druid is sexy. Spore Druid's pretty fucking good, yeah. Like, that could end up on here. Really don't hate that idea. Sure. What are we naming this guy? Looks like Geraldus but tan. Oh. Tried Spore Druid once, was liking it, was in a game with friends who never went back to it. Spore Druid is awesome. It's one of those classes that's good at anything it chooses to do. Like, you can be a martial-focused druid, because Symbiotic Entity helps with that, both offensively and defensively. You have good action economy from Halo Spores. You have the ability to be a offensive caster with both some good AoEs, including some always prepared ones. But you also get access to Bone Chill, which is not something druids normally get, and Bone Chill is one of the better offensive cantrips, because it's an attack roll, it has no projectile, it's got 2 secondary effects on top of doing damage. You could be a summoner focus. You still have the ability to wild shape if you want to, it's not like you lose that functionality. You got all the druid utility stuff for dialogues and such. Wisdom. Ah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright. Wisdom. I miss Wizora. But first, voice.
Where to next? Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Yeah, sure.
You need a guardian.
Thanks to the 100 bits. Well, Druid, per your advice, learn spells, ended up doing spores, essentially becoming Summoner build, wrapping up Act 3, actually. Let's go. I'm glad the recommendation worked out for you. Spores Druid is one of my favorite classes. It's just so flexible. Let's hope a Friendlies is local. Do Friendlies still exist? Is that a thing? Oh, hang on, let's... Torch Bonk at level 2 is such a great feature of Spore. Like, meh. I prefer, throwing at level 2 on Spores. Because you can have a Strength Elixir, you can have Ring of Flinging, you can have Kushigo Gloves, you can have all of that set up, and then your daggers are just, with Symbiotic Entity, your daggers are hitting for a floor of, 9? Like minimum 9 damage?
The blood
From range, too.
You have nothing in your skull that you will.
Morning, Jester.
My head. Dead. Good.
Next one would be Wild Magic Barbarian Karlach. I don't know how to play that role really. Any tips?
How much farther can I go?
Wild Magic Barbarian is, an underrated subclass, but much like Wild Magic Sorcerer, a lot of the good stuff is outside the bounds of, the Wild Magic itself. Like, you have Magic Awareness Aura, which is, just a plus to saving throws against spells for everyone in the vicinity for a short time, which is pretty good. You also have, ooh, hype chest. What's in here? I got this. You also have the ability to refill spell slots for yourself or allies. So that's cool. Some of the Wild Magic Surges are quite good, but the randomness dictates that, like, don't ever count on one. However, unlike Sorcerer, you don't really have any actively detrimental ones. At least not significantly. So that's cool. I want to make the game a little bit more chaotic, not so chaotic that Atrix has an aneurysm.
I want to have a word.
Please, remove us from this body, from this case. Free us.
You notice edema, a swelling of the brain causing pressure where it strains against the shell of the skull. The brain, your fingers twitch.
We must go to the house.
Honestly, I should probably start lobotomizing us so I can just kill the other intellect devourer without having to deviate. It's not like I ever really use us anyway. Failed perception already, of course.
Need any advantage I can get. These things have stayed interesting. Never wanted the easy path. I have such a headache.
You As for that thing,
Got here. The Speed Pot Nautiloid. The run is blessed. Us min rolling damage. The run is cursed.
Let's go.
I crit on my first attack. The run is blessed.
A beautiful death.
Victory awaits.
What do I have to lose?
I crit on my second attack, or sorry, third attack. The run is blessed.
Surprisingly adequate in battle. Now, to the house.
Open up.
Let's consider the rarest thing can spawn on the Nautiloid. I have gotten smoke powder bombs on the Nautiloid. I've gotten magic missile scrolls.
We need to get out
In the first two chests in the room, like in the starting room, the loot is random. So it's possible to get a magic missile scroll and a smoke powder bomb. And then to also get a speed pot from this mind flare. That is like the strongest start I can think of for the Nautiloid. You could get a jump potion, and that's pretty good if you're playing a class that doesn't have enhanced lead. You almost got a smoke powder bomb and a speed pot in the first room. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Got an invis pot a couple runs ago, if I remember correctly. That's pretty good.
Cave machinery. I can make no sense of it.
That's the craziest one. I mean, invis pods don't help you kill things. Not directly, anyway.
Always room for more?
Friend. But we must go.
Assume nothing. Indolence breeds madness.
Road ahead. Moving in. Out of mine. What do we have here?
This flurry blows the ground.
On my way. How many are there?
Jump is one of my favorite spells. Like to have it precast makes combat so much safer in case I need an out or to position. Yeah, it gives movement, and movement is extremely impactful in this game. Having more of it is one of the most relevant things you can do to power up your character.
For what?
It's really his fault for being made of XP.
Might be useful.
Maggots will be done.
The console hums to life, so then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. You've a shit.
Gonna have Lae'zel do this so I don't have to use up my Illithid
Progress.
persuasion for the day.
You're
Dangerous company. Let me come with you.
I'm wisdom.
She.
I'll take your shield. You can have that. You can have that. Give me these two.
What path lies before me?
Am I gonna do the proper Nautiloid? No. No.
I'll strike you down.
What's next, I wonder?
No one stopped me yet. These boots have seen everything.
Does this game acknowledge if you don't use Illithid dialogue at all? Illithid dialogue? Not really. It does acknowledge if you don't ever use tadpoles, though.
We are nearing the helm.
What was the damage reduction cap in BL3 or Wonderlands? I don't think there was a cap. Basically, with standard DR in BL3, it divides in a way where you never actually have full DR. Now, maybe there's a theoretical point to where if you got an amount of DR that you can't actually get in the game, that rounding would take the damage to 0 rather than 1. But there's no cap. It's like how if you keep dividing things, you'll never actually reach 0. You can get extremely close, but you can't get there. Was that all a ploy to say? To get Quag to say no cap? Yeah. I imagine it was.
Deadlier than ever.
Enough waiting. I crave blood. Wits and blades, always sharp.
Oh yeah, I didn't get hashtag blessed.
Assume nothing. Objective
Whatever, I
noted.
don't actually care about that.
Keep it together.
Unless
They should all be running. I feel
I was lying when I said that.
better. A good opportunity.
Action, not reaction. Let's get on with it. Let's try this way.
Like the whole basis of calculus, right? Did the hotfix break the Twitch integration again? Don't think so. I'll turn it off and on again.
One day I'll get
Perfect
away.
initiative. Run continues to be blessed. Minimum 5, up to 15.
Blood follows
Correct
me
click is
everywhere.
this. Plays around the miss.
Open up.
Doesn't work. Oh, hotfix might have broken it. That. Is there a point, period, act in the game where RNG matters most in your types of runs? There is a very specific point, and that is the first fight against goblins outside of the grove. That fight. That's the point where RNG matters most across the entire run, because unless you manage to get to level 3 before that fight, you have no control over the turn order at all. Now, it's technically possible to get to level 3 before that fight. It's just difficult to do so, because you have to do a bunch of, like, sort of sequence breaky things. Like, not only do you need a good Nautiloid, but then you need to either then go clear out, like, the Withers dungeon in a way that hopefully saves some of the exploration XP, or you need to kill the Oathbreaker Knight super early. Sorry, what's broken? Apparently the overlay, Mark. Apparently.
Victory.
Every time. No. Stomach, settle down. I know you're hungry for overlay, but relax. want the void bulbs. I got time. Working on other streams? Hmm. Don't know why I wouldn't be here.
Fury, I am death.
Broken here? Why me?
Make way.
What did I do?
End this. Onward.
Good crit shark. Maybe a mod? I don't have any mods that would mess with that, logically at least. You good, brother? I dislike fascists. Agreed. The Wiz Illuminati got his ass.
Time to strike. Got to concentrate. Have to keep going.
Gary Gygax heard you say AC's. It's gotta be it.
If this ship hits the ground, we're dead.
Keep going. Get to the transponder.
Well, now I'm not gonna.
Out of sight.
Alright, Zalk, I really need you to lock in here.
I will ascend.
Embarrassing.
On the move.
Lae'zel at least understood the assignment.
Ready.
What path lies before me?
There we go. Keep toggling it, and I'll toggle it again. Toggle it after the Nautiloid.
The helm's alien.
By Bezel. For anyone unfamiliar, we have Lae'zel die on the Nautiloid so that her corpse is on the beach so that we don't have to deal with the Maze and Nymessa. It's slightly XP and loot negative to do it that way, and approval negative. However, it means the Maze and Nymessa can't fucking murder me, which they can, especially considering I'm running 8 con. Like, I'm in range of a one-shot without a crit.
You know nothing of why, but you with a shake there is something.
Ever killed everyone there, including the campaigns? Yeah, it's not worth your time. But yeah.
You're alive. We might have escaped. Wait, we need each other.
That's my streamer. Yeah, because I want to build around wisdom this run. We only had enough points to max out strength, go to 16 dex, and then 15 wisdom. We'll go to 16 wisdom with hag hair, so that leaves us this.
Something the matter? Must we? No harm, thank you. If you're sure.
Toggle reminder. Alright, 'tis been toggled.
The lot to come. Our search begins. We've no time. I will.
Let's have a look.
Almost looks like my typical cleric spread. 16 strength, 16 dex, 16 wisdom. I mean, you can't start with 16 and 3 stats, so I assume you're including after some sort of stat modification. But either way, that's too much wisdom. Especially for a cleric.
Fresh water. There must be a settlement nearby.
Who will be the receptacle of Whizz's whiz dump? Nobody, because of that. Congrats, you've just signed him up for celibacy. The wise eunuch. Alright, check this out. One of you wasn't checking it out, so it didn't work. Your fault, not mine.
Alright, time to skulk about. What path lies before me? Swift as my feet can carry me. Something good here, I hope. What's going on with that room?
So it's too much wisdom and like having slightly more prepared spells. Tried 14, felt slightly bereft. I mean, you don't even have the spell slots to make use of having too many prepared spells at that point in the game. It's just too much.
There. A mind flare.
You're getting nothing out of it.
And it's hurt. Monster.
I have options that you can't use. And you have limited your options defensively elsewhere. And also you've limited your options in regards to anything involving the strength stat by starting at 15. because that means you are using the feat to go to 16 instead of the feat to go to 18. It's worse. You can get away with it, because you can get away with anything, but it is objectively worse.
There, in the grass. There. Shh. Now. And now you're going to tell me exactly. What was that? What's going on?
This could be a sobering realization built for max
I
suffering.
was ready
That's
to
so
decorate the
clunky.
ground with your innards. My name's so. Although,
As he
I need a quick word.
I like.
What makes wisdom a bad stat? I'll answer your question with a question. What would make wisdom a good stat? What does it do for you? Reaction wine goblets you discovered get you drunk for drunk monk things. They do. They do. I could go wine goblets. That's a good point to bring up, Candyman. There's not too many of them. How many did I end up with, chat? Like 15 or something? By the end of the game? Like, most of them are in Act 3. Makes you sound cool at parties. Makes you punch harder with open hand. But so does strength. And strength does that better. But yeah, that's an option, Crypto, and we'll be going that direction. Because of that, the framing of this run is I want to use wisdom, so I will be going open hand to get some value out of it. Perception's pretty cool. Perception's almost useless if you know the game. There are no perception checks I actually care about. Spellcast for clerics? What spells? What spells? So like, hey Adrix. Let's talk perception. The ones I care about are the Ledger for the He Who Was quest, and that's just XP. 3 different spots in Act 1, that's just for XP. The Spider Nest here in Act 1, that's just for XP and an item that I'll forget to use. All of that is just for minor amounts of XP. There's nothing substantive locked behind perception. Helldusk Helm, we even recently found, tested, you can Misty Step through the door, as long as you have the ability to dolly port out. You don't need perception for that. You don't need perception to open any other door in the game, because there's always an alternate way in. It's not relevant in any dialogues. Perception sucks. Be more for accuracy for a handful of cantrips. If I'm using them from a wisdom spellbook, sure. Spell save DC from Arcane Acuity is more effective than maxing your spellcasting modifier after 16. In many situations, it's more impactful than bringing your spellcasting modifier past 8. In many cases. Because investment into your casting stat is not free. There's the opportunity cost, and if you're investing in your casting stat, you are pulling it from a physical stat. Physical stats are just better. Even Constitution, the least desirable of the physical stats, is often better than having your casting stat. My wisdom, you're less likely to be frightened or stunned, I think, too. No, because why are you not immune? Why leave that up to chance by investing in a stat that could still fail to save you, when you could instead pull that investment and put it somewhere that actually helps and be immune? So, no. You want to try Shillelagh and Monks gets found to see it in action? I won't be doing that. But, yeah, it's something you could do. If I remember wrong, like the ballast stun? Yeah, the Stunning Gaze is DC 16, and it's in Act 3, so by the time it's a possibility, you could still have plus 16 to your Wisdom saving throws while having 8 Wisdom. also, like, you could just not let them do it. It's bad. Say wisdom's the least desirable of the casting stats? I would, because intelligence is more important for the classes that actually care about intelligence than wisdom is for the classes that care about wisdom. And same with charisma, but charisma also has value outside of being your class's casting stat. Like, it's dialogue stuff more frequently, at least. It's vendor prices. So I would say wisdom is the least desirable of the casting stats, yeah. Insight checks, there is one in the game that I care about. One. And you get 2 chances at it. So even with no proficiency and 8 wisdom, you can get enough bonuses that it's unlikely for you to fail. Which one? Zero. Hope there's no insight checks that matter on Hope. Currently playing a Death Cleric with 16 Whisper Bone Chill, not needed. Well, if you're pure classing and you care about the accuracy of your Bone Chill, then that matters. And unless you're willing to hold out with low accuracy until you get other means to boost it. Just because it's a bad stat doesn't mean it's useless. But my preferred approach on Death Cleric Bone Chill build was I took a level in either Warlock or Sorcerer, depending on the part of the game I was at, and used a Charisma scaling Bone Chill, and I just had good Charisma. That also gave me the option to have Potent Robe equipped and get good damage out of the Potent Robe. Instead of just +1. Really? Hey, Bunny. Sorry, but what's the context for the really? What did I say? Later, Mark. Have a good one. Hope you're feeling better. They're all being a little threatening insight check. It's not that that's even threatening. It's just there are no insight checks that matter outside of that one. Like, the one with Zarel gives you access to some extra inventory for Lantarv, but it's not a threat. It's just access to more loot that you can't otherwise get. Someone has to pass the insight check with Zarel for that to be possible. But, like, there are no other insight checks in the game that do anything for you. By and large, cantrip damage isn't very good. It can be, though. I mean, if you are comparing it to everything else, no, it still can't be. It can be enough to get by. But, like, cantrips never outpace bows, for example, and everyone can shoot bows. You could have a wizard with just 16 dex and no archery investment still out-damaging their cantrips with their bow. Just because bows are simply better. That doesn't mean cantrips are not sometimes worth using. That doesn't mean they're not fun to use, but it does mean that cantrips don't do good damage relative to everything else. Didn't even know that Zarel check did anything. Yeah, if you pass an insight check to detect that she's very worried about the situation with the Night Song, you can then go for a Persuasion or a Detect Thoughts. The Detect Thoughts will make her permanently hostile if you fail. You can go for your choice of those two, and then you can pressure her to give you more support, and she'll tell you can go talk to Lantarv and see her special stock, which includes a few unique items. It's just an expansion to his inventory. Very worthwhile. Because my argument for cantrips is use them to infuse my hand crossbow. Well, then they don't need to do damage, so your argument still doesn't make sense.
Maybe I need more pockets.
I know, that's why it was funny you went to bows better first. Yeah, bows are just, different. This is Dirge, so I do have to remember to deal with Alfira KO. Cantrips can be good if you lead into them on their own. That kind of suck. This is not me saying cantrips are not good. This is me saying that optimized cantrip damage still falls massively short of optimizing the damage of anything else. And that's fine. That doesn't mean they're not sometimes worth clicking. That doesn't mean they don't provide good utility things while also dealing damage in the process in some situations. Like, you can get Eldritch Blast up to the point where it's doing the average damage of Disintegrate. So around about 100 damage per Eldritch Blast click, and that's certainly not nothing. Especially once you get action economy, especially because you can divide it between targets, especially because you could still also be doing Repelling Blast stuff at that point. Like, that's worth clicking. But that damage is nothing compared to how high you can get specialized melee stuff like the Rat Bat, or Dollar Amaris. That's nothing compared to how high you can get bows with use of special arrows. It's nothing. So for most the least useful, context matters. I mean, generally speaking, Dex, Strength, Charisma, Con, Intelligence, Wisdom. Yeah, I would agree with that. Oh, David. That's the order I would use. Oh, Monk? Yeah, we monking it. Need to play a good Eldritch Blast Warlock. Great Old Ones. Crit into Fear sounds fun to play with. It is fun. You can still crush the game doing less damage than bows, but it's still less damage. Exactly. And you don't always need all that extra damage. Like, I'm a big believer in that things like, on paper, a Cleric has much lower damage per round than something like a Fighter, right? Like, that's just true. However, that does not mean that the Cleric is not doing enough damage for every situation that allows, as long as you pick the correct tool. So the practical difference doesn't exist if you're clearing the combat in the same number of turns, right? But you're doing it in different ways. So, like, you don't always need more damage to do more damage. The right tool for the right situation always matters the most. But if we were talking specifically possible damage output, cantrips are not high up on the list. Back to my work trip, where is Dragon Age Origins at the moment? We completed Orzammar. And did a little more side questing. So we also completed Redcliffe. So I just have, Brazilian Forest before, Lancemeet. Level 19 currently. I don't want to take the level, but having only 7 HP is... I should take the level. We'll do it. Honestly, the only really good damaging spells I like, aside from the AoE ones, are anything can be upcast from level 1, like Witch Bolt or Chromatic Orb. Those get good mileage. Yeah, those can scale pretty well. I like the ones that you can upcast from level 2 as well, because that includes Scorching Ray. You can scale those upcast spells way harder than cantrips. You can. Speaking of cantrips, why didn't you warn me? All the Charisma Mage Hands are the same Charisma Mage Hand? Because I didn't know that. Today I learned. Can't multi-class from Warlock to Bard to get another, has to be a different spellbook. Today I learned. Hey, non-stop naps. Trying to save Exploration XP on Monastery and Underdark. Can I still get those if I go to Shadowcurse lands? You can. Usually go Redcliffe first most of the time, then it varies, largely because it feels more awkward to me to face basic zombie enemies later on. Just upscaled to your level, it feels more natural early. I went Redcliffe late because I didn't feel like dealing with how weak Alistair was early game, and I like bringing Alistair to Redcliffe for story reasons. I could swap him out very easily, but Like, Shale was just way stronger than Alistair at that point, and then also I got Oghren, who was way stronger than Alistair still. Even with Oghren's skill progression being nerfed by me having gotten him quite late. Like, he's got investment in a bunch of stuff I never would have taken, but ultimately, he's doing more for me than Alistair is a lot of the time. Let's disguise as something small. Turn off period with small. We got good initiative, didn't need to worry. Is unarmored defense working with shields? No, actually. Forgot that it doesn't. So I should take that off. Thank you. The barbarian one is just better. I'm gonna turn buffer patient defense here. Because it's free. Will's already dead. Okay. Can't use a shield versus a defense either. That much I know. Hey Eve, how are you? Poke the blade and suffer its dies. Yeah. He's trying. Well, he was trying.
That should work.
I guess I should have buffered patient defense again, but I don't feel like it. I was about the cleric and damage talk. Absolutely felt like my damage output was strong versus Sarevok, required some setup time, i.e. Vol via contagion, auto person roll person. Still feels smaller damage output versus high HP single target foes compared to martials if it comes to no setup damage, assuming no things like magic club use, of course. Yeah, and something to keep in mind is every bit of setup that you mentioned there is technically possible on the classes that have higher damage output. Like, you can't stick Contagion to Sarevok on a pure class fighter, but there's nothing stopping you from stacking Arcane Acuity, standing next to him with a Resonance Stone, and using Dominate Person from the Nymph Cloak to make him an ally. Then you use Perilous Stakes on him, then you break your concentration so he's back to being an enemy, but he still has the vulnerability, and then you just do your thing. Like, setup is possible on everyone. So at a certain point, your damage for your class is your damage for your class. Laying in the fetal position with an ear infection? Oh, I'm sorry. Went to the doctor. Just boo, I hate it. Glad to be here for the bongs. Glad to have you. Hope you feel better sooner rather than later. Insight does give you more than just a rolls triggered for better gear from Lantar. Most of its easier rolls or no rolls for dialogues. Mostly goes to story, and while that's not literally nothing, get why it's not relevant in most of your context runs. Yeah, when I say nothing, I mean nothing that matters. That'll lurk while I make salsa. Ooh. Salsa sounds good. Do you like it spicy? But yeah, go do your lurk thing. Don't let my questions hold you up. Definitely spicy, wouldn't have it any other way. Let's go. Alright, Barth's dead. Zevlor hasn't used his Hellish Rebuke yet. I'm 1 HP. Should ask my hubby to make some Pico de Gallo. Salsa adjacent. Ooh, that sounds really good too. A little overkill there, Zev, but alright. There goes Aridin. Walked out of this with less than satisfactory XP, but we did at least get the Mind Flayer, so... yeah, we got none of the Adventurer kills. But that just means I hide here. Alright, I'm gonna go pee while Zevlor's taking his turn.
Clementine! Clementine!
Okay, hello. Wonder if I'll be able to take Mage Hand with Magic Initiate Feat if I already have it from a Wizard Spellbook, and whichever Corrosive Spellbook it uses. Probably not, I bet. Probably not, but thank you for testing. I'm genuinely curious. Bass is pissing Varen. Taking a shit without us again? No, I shit with you guys. Always with you. Shitter cam win. He's never. Danny discovering the new just chatting category meta. You're just shitting. The community that shits together fits together or something like that? Yeah. It's alright. Not sure I want to be in a community that shits together, to be honest. Wow, fake friend. Like, what if you get scared in there and need support?
First step is the hardest.
Nothing wrong with the occasional group poop? Exactly. Like, is it like ancient Rome, there's a big shitter trough? No, no, no. It's like individual, you know, units, but like right next to each other. Like in supportive hand-holding distance.
Maybe I should... No, this is good.
Co-op shitting? Uh-huh.
That was the last of them. Inside, all of you.
I'm sure the Zoomers will come up with a snappy term for it, like glooping. Yeah, probably. And then a line or a circle? Ooh, that's a good question. I feel like a circle would be weird because then you'd be looking directly across at someone. Like sometimes you just want to like zone out. So I think maybe in like in rows of 3 where you'll have you could have up to 3 friends just kind of join hands and go together.
More for me.
It's nice to get support for a tough push. Exactly. Yeah, there's holes in the stalls so you can hold hands. That's true. Some of them even serve sushi.
Should mind my step.
There's potential for chanting if it's in a circle, though. Oh, so it becomes a summoning circle? I feel like you could unleash an ancient evil by accident, though, if you shit in a summoning circle.
Best be on my way. Can't slow down. No traps, please.
You ever been in sports, marching band, or other things where you travel by bus a lot, you learn to shit next to your friends pretty regularly? I haven't, but I'll take your word for it. Specular, the Lord of Poop.
Bet that'll fit in my pack.
Fertilizer elemental. Not to be confused with the fertility elemental. Oh. You think of pay-to-win games? I think people call things that aren't pay-to-win pay-to-win too much. So I think there's fewer pay-to-win games than people say there are.
Why were they here? What's that? Another trick up my sleeve.
Poop season every day. You're that regular? Proud of you. Well done. Teach me your tips.
Bag lies within you stack.
Just the tips? Just the tips. Like a fire atronach scroll and elixir of fire resistance. Bonk. I know where your mind is going. Stop it. Metamucil, my beloved? We're all prisoners of our own butts. Yeah, I'll pin that. Missed the golden opportunity in character creation. You were faced with the choice of Blade Ward versus Pussy. Damn it. We have to combine them to have Blade Ward Pussy, right?
You just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Take that back.
Oh, yell louder.
Punk gets this for free. All you get is Pussy Ward. I'll work with it, JD. I'll work with it. How are you? Soul Convo reminds me of the old surreal movie, The Phantom Liberty, where a group of friends poop together in the living room, then go to the bathroom and privately eat food. Huh.
As you turn back, the child slips between the rocks. You find
Ward this. Got him. Park episode where Cartman learns to poop up. Forgot about that episode. Thank you. I'm a very visual person, so thank you for that. What can I say except you're welcome? Yeah, that's one of my favorite Disney characters because both the character and the guy voicing him are assholes. Wish there was a sequel to Blade Ward Pussy. We could work on that.
It is.
Put our degenerate brains together.
Is this monster with you?
The locals prove the teeth.
Wait for the next time I open my mouth. Not like that. Oh,
Step.
you're not talking about the
Strike. Damn it.
the mussy,
It's just not land.
mouth the sea. No, the first one made me more uncomfortable.
You need to be ready for a fight. You rip. Oh yes, but I'll keep at it.
The Thrusy? Yeah, you see, I've heard that one before.
Are you sure?
Any questions, children?
Where are my boots?
Best to fill your belly now.
Or inspo.
Auntie Ethel will sort you out. You take a sup at that and you'll feel... I'm sorry to go on about it. Then let old... Were you hurt recently? Oh, and encourage it. Hello, pet. I've never no, do you need... Hey, bother.
Black Orleans first? No, not too expensive. Hold off.
Be careful.
Trader has no problem with you inspecting.
Hit Murata said. 1 XP is 1 XP, unfortunately.
Have to keep going. Have I been this way before? I'll give it a shot.
Wish I could read WAP as anything other than wireless access point.
I have something to ask.
Your help at the gate was a... Well,
I'm wisdom.
this latest attack will only... We can't stay. But they've withdrawn there to prepare... Perhaps you could persuade her. You'll...
There's no problem with you inspecting, you're in. Wish WAP lent itself better to simple rhyme substitution for a parody version titled Bloop. But unfortunately anything changing the bulk of the lyrics seems quite forced, and that's no good for a parody. Yeah, it's not very easily Weird Alified.
You've made a grave
Whoop.
mistake.
Right-click examine that pussy before you hit it. Hell yeah.
That should work.
Okaga, but only because of that criminal hairstyle. Honestly based. You're cooking. Yes, chef.
This is a nightmare.
What do you usually do when entering the lower city? Do you have a route plan? I usually run around grabbing gear. Well, grab waypoints first, then finish getting level 12, grab gear. The first thing I tend to do is, like, once I have those levels in gear, is I go hit the Mirror Floss.
Any questions, children?
You can just sneak past the Sharans. So I fight the ones upstairs, and then the one that's separate from the rest downstairs. And then I sneak past the rest, do the mirror, go back and do the fight later.
Please, let us through.
It is forbidden.
My grizzled friend.
I'd sooner trick.
Now Arabella's being judged by...
Yes, I see. And is that
You, get back.
Securing the ballast armor. Yeah, if I have the money for it and I really want it, ballast armor, crater flesh gloves, vicious short bow, pretty early. Yeah. Keda, thank you for the 1 year. Been real busy lately. Well, I appreciate you stopping by and the resub. Hope the runs have been good. They have been. I've been playing lots of things.
Hey, been real busy lately. Hope the runs have been good.
Thank you very much. Not as bad as Wither's resting lich face. Ogre Trials, you are in rare form today. Never change.
What? You?
Don't mind if I do.
More like butchering at the hands of this bloody... Wait. What? Yeah. Sorry. There was so... The...
Right tool will do the trick.
So if there's a story behind the pinned message. There isn't really, I just thought it was funny. This is why I pinned things. How you doing, Bailey's? Hey Chris, happy Monday. Good to see you.
I don't need any attention right now. Let's see what you're hiding.
It's still rough. But...
One? Well, that's just unfortunate. I forgot to disguise. It's fine. Just have to disguise later.
Yes, I'm quite aware.
Dirge knocks Alfira out. Can you skip a certain scene later? Nope, scene still happens. It's just someone other than Alfira shows up. So that's why I'm doing that. Now, this other person really doesn't deserve what's happening, and honestly, I like her more than Alfira, but Alfira is tied to a bunch of XP and quest rewards later in the game, so... Using Potent Robe this run? Hadn't really planned on it, but maybe. Maybe a little. It's just, it's nice to get, and also the scrolls and money and XP that comes with getting the Potent Robe.
Dead goblins. Dead travelers.
Who's the replacement? A Dragonborn bard by the name of Quill Grootslang. She is absolutely adorable. The sweetest person ever. And, yeah, she's gonna have a rough time.
What's hiding here?
Managed to get Schrodinger's Alfira's Dirge by just not resting before heading through the early mountain pass at the Goblin Camp. What do you mean by Schrodinger's Alfira? In this context. Like, did she show up or did she not show up?
Looks like we got ourselves a trespasser. Wait. Apology. Move it.
Because, as far as I'm aware, the bard showing up at your camp is a high priority event that can stack with others, so it'll just happen when you go to the mountain pass. Even if you don't rest. Stabby scene went off as normal and she was alive at camp the next morning. Butler commented her still being alive. That's weird. I've never seen that. You can find a letter to Quill in the Saravak area. Yeah, and the guy who runs the music shop in the lower city also mentions Quill's music. She is a person who exists in the world, even if you never meet her. But the only way she can die in the events of the game is if you do this very metagamey thing. So it sucks to be her. remember that orc bard so bad in Skyrim they put a hit on him. I do.
A camp, and Hogma willing. Some friendly faces. Well met. Goblins roughed me up and stole my
Like doing the
hose when
raft
they
thing,
heard
always
me
get raft
singing
and dirge the
Hatch.
same night. Yeah, you can have raft,
You wouldn't have half a bedroll
the
for this
Barge,
minstrel.
the Dream Guardian,
I can pay for my board
and
when I use
Mizora
it.
all show up the
If you
same
pay
night.
for it.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Knock her out for 10 more XP.
Time to press ahead.
Something the matter? There's no story.
You open your eyes with a lurch, and you are not in your bed.
So cool, but XP is XP.
You stand above a body which is in a state of gore nearly beyond recognition. The body of that scared girl who asked for nothing more than a night of shelter. Her blood covers you, and its warmth feels like the embrace of an old friend. You recall nothing of how you ended up here.
I think I missed a rant redeem earlier. Did you have a topic in mind for that?
No matter, the question flows through your mind. Who you for this? You may only have a few moments before the others awaken and begin to cast blame for the hot sin before you. A light and delicate girl.
A light and
It should be
delicate
no trouble at all to
dragonborn?
toss her into a
Okay.
ditch. You roll her away, further bloodying your hands as you do. In
XP wise is resist dirge or psycho dirge better? It's not a binary choice. People frame it as such, but like you can make decision by decision choices. Also, you can do like dirge, like kill people stuff, but in a way that's sensible and doesn't deny you XP. So like you don't have to go murder Isabel the second you meet her. You could instead kill her last and then maximize the XP that way. You could go kill Isabel after you free Dame Aelin to really maximize your XP. Like, you have a lot of choices. It's not as kill everyone you meet on sight or don't do that as people think it is. Elixir. Not strong enough. Above repair. Forgot to buy lightning arrows from Aaron.
What, is there anything you need? Just some bits and bobs I no longer need?
A little spendy, but it's fine.
So
Go right ahead.
There's so much to do, you should easily hit level 12 regardless unless you skip things. there's enough XP in Act 3 alone to go from level 1 to level 13. And then there's still left over. That's just Act 3.
One more time.
Yeah, there's a lot of content.
What's up for discussion?
And Larry in Discord's very popular opinion the crit immunity is overrated. Like 99% of the crits in the game won't one-shot you, which makes crit immunity somewhat suboptimal. Well, that's a stupid take, because what happens when 2 people crit you? If you're in a fight with 20 enemies that each have extra attack, what's stopping 2 crits from happening, and then you're dead? It's stupid. Much like Redditors, there's a lot of people in the Larian Discord who dwell in pure theory with no thought of the practice. They're writing fanfiction for the game rather than playing the game.
Right. I've got food.
As a non-solo take? I mean, maybe, but like, I don't think it is, JD, because in full party play, you can't have everyone be crit immune until Act 3 anyway. There's not enough items to go around. You can have 3 at most. So I don't think they would be bringing that up if they were going from the perspective of that.
Depends. How many people are dumb enough to ask?
Hello. Hey, bother.
Jokes aside, thought about giving up crit immunity on light cleric to reroll crits with warding flare. Like, if you're... Warding flare is fine if you are already running without crit immunity. That's the only time it's fine. Otherwise, it can turn something that wouldn't have crit you into something that did crit you. Hey, Machine.
Has no problem with you.
Question, if I go Necromancer, can I revive Auntie Ethel as a zombie? No.
Hello, pig. Hey, bother.
Flare causes crits. Basically, any post-roll modification to an attack roll that causes it to land on something that would have been a crit without factoring in your crit immunity, it's going to crit you. So that means if you use Cutting Words, Warding Flare, Lucky, couple things that are escaping me right now. If you use any of those, or if an enemy's ally uses War God's Blessing on them, and if any of those cause the roll to land exactly on something that would have crit you without crit immunity, it crits you.
Traps, please.
Hey, Dade. Good to see you. What about Spore Druid? Can spores affect her after death? No. Even if you wear anti-crit, Warding Cleric can reroll any attack into a crit, so running anti-crit on Light Cleric is kind of pointless. No. It just means you don't use Warding Flare. Because having crit immunity is better than having Warding Flare.
Looking ahead.
Like, once again, it's make it so a hit is impossible versus make it so a hit is unlikely. And the one that makes it unlikely requires you to use a reaction. So what if you kept your reaction point and were just unhittable all the time? It's a pretty easy choice. Yeah, I did mention that. Warding Flare is great when you don't have crit immunity. Right, when you already don't have the immunity, it's good. but it does not justify skipping the immunity. It does mean that light clerics are a little bit safer than some other classes in situations where you don't have crit immunity, but it doesn't mean that you skip it. It's a difficulty level in Neo? Hi, I didn't know. How you doing, Say? Finally got to play some tabletop D&D for the first time in a long time yesterday. New version of Archfey Warlock, so fun. Ooh, glad to hear that. BG1, here's a helmet, crit immunity, and barbs were immune to backstabs. Gross. Same reason dislike Swords Bard, Thief Rogue, Dual Hand Crossbow, Archery Fighter build. Sure, it can deal 400 plus damage around that. I'm on a single target damage pure overkill for saving a handful of fights. But also, like, it's nowhere near what archery as a whole can pull off. Even hand crossbows as a whole, you go higher than that. Like, it's a popular setup. It's one that really parted the sea of YouTube content and cemented itself in people's brains. But, like, 400 damage per round for an archery-focused build, I'm gonna blow your mind here, is low. Just to throw some numbers at you. Archery peaks higher than melee. And 400 damage per round for melee is low. So, like, this is there's degrees to this. Wisdom is bad? Yes. You can use Wisdom for anything other than prepared spell slots? It's crazy. It's not very good, but I'm doing it anyway.
Please. This is a what?
A death viper. You have milked that.
And come do it.
The snake. The death of a child. A timeless tragedy that never grows old.
It is out.
And let me elaborate on something. Doing 400 damage in a round is significant because, as you said, Leaky, yes, most situations don't call for that. So it's enough. It is overkill. However, if you're talking like optimizing a build concept and then using a version of that as an example, that's low.
Ridiculous. We just let her run off. She's a child.
Get Cleric 21 Wisdom. No wonder I struggled. It's one of those things where, like, the game even tells you, hey, Wisdom's an important stat for your class, but, like, ask yourself, what does Wisdom do for you? And I guess a lot of Wisdom saves are against statuses you can become immune to anyway. That's a huge part of it, permapensive, yeah. But, like, let's look at what Wisdom actively does for you. It's saving throws against things that you can, by and large, become immune to anyway. It's Perception, which as a skill check doesn't matter. It's Insight, which as a skill check, 1 in the entire game matters. It's spell save DC scaling for clerics, monks, rangers, and druids. It's prepared spells on clerics and druids. It's damage for some open hand monk, for one open hand monk feature. It's DC on a couple of other monk things, and it's damage for a couple of pieces of gear. Most of those things can be substituted with something else. And in terms of prepared spells, remember clerics get domains, which gives you a bunch of always prepared spells. Druids, stars and spores both get a bunch of good always prepared spells, but then land can also just pick circles, which gives them always prepared spells of their choice. So you really don't need it on land. You can scale your accuracy other ways. You can scale your difficulty class with gear that boosts that, and with arcane acuity, and with lowering enemy saving throws. Like, every functionality of Wisdom you can replace with something else. One insight check that matters. Shard's Kiss check. No, it's getting Zarel's extra inventory. Only get 12 to 14 wisdom for druids, clerics to have 2 to 3 spells in the Nautiloid. Can't respec out of it because I don't. Yeah, I usually go 10 on my clerics and druids because I want an additional spell in the early game, but I don't want to get to a point where I like regret the investment a lot. So if you were to say multi-class a monk with a fighter, you could dump wisdom, just take armor and eat the movement speed reduction. Yeah, that's one of my favorite approaches to do on monks fries. About spell attack rolls for druids and clerics. Hi, by the way. Hi, Lumbercamp. You have Arcane Acuity, you have attacking from high ground, you have attacking with advantage, you have lightning charges, you have Bless, you have the Staff of Arcane Blessing on top of Bless. You got lots of options. Remember, the difference between 12 wisdom and 8 wisdom is 2. That's very minor. And yeah, you don't need to do attack roll stuff. Any attack for doing on armored builds then? Hope you don't get crit until Act 3. You don't really gain any advantage. You're slightly faster in terms of movement, but like a monk even wearing armor is already the fastest movement speed-wise. You just need to occasionally expend a key point, sometimes. Cleric and Druid don't really have worthwhile attack rolls. I mean, sometimes they do. Light Domain gets Scorching Ray. Spores and Death get Bone Chill. There's Guiding Bolts, there's Inflict Wounds. Stars gets Archer Form and Guiding Bolt. I would say that it's not that those aren't worthwhile. I'd say that, like, they're just competing with things you already have that don't require attack rolls. And, like, the attack roll things for large parts of the game are going to be less consistent. Bird Spirit Guardians isn't considered a spell by the game, is that true? It's considered a spell, at least in some regards. Like, it can be counterspelled. But if you mean damage dealt by Spirit Guardians doesn't count as direct spell damage, then as far as I'm aware, that's often true. Not always, though. He's a good boy. Right, chick? I should say worthwhile enough for stat investment. I agree with you there, yeah. And, like, if you are going to do those attack roll spells on clerics and druids, you're still better off, if you're doing any of the cantrip ones at least, you're still better off scaling your charisma for Potent Robe. Because a lot of them aren't elemental, so you can't do elemental augmentation. Like, you can't elemental augmentation on Bone Chill, for example. You can on Produce Flame. So at that point, sure, get some wisdom, I guess. But, like, charisma also scales the damage, so.
Go on. Say it. I took back the Idol of Silver. None of this can happen. The Viper. This tale...
Go fire your stylist.
Can't risk being in open view. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Cleric doesn't offer much for cantrip support. Oftentimes you want to use one of them, you're finding support elsewhere.
They did a number on you, didn't they? Does that hurt? I see you. Just give me a more there. Now, what was it you found her? You seem healthy enough. A tadpole. Come. We need to be quick. This way.
I don't know how coming would help me with the tadpole, but I'll work on it. So an 8 wisdom druid or cleric, optimal with high enough game knowledge? Yeah. I almost always run my clerics and druids with either 8 or 10 wisdom. Almost always.
This one had tadpole crawled out of his head.
And cleric is my favorite class. One of my most played as well.
Alright. Of course. Nothing? Give me your arm, please. Be careful. I'm truly... But first... Because you should... Not yet.
And
Whatever he found... If you can find... Good...
And like to clarify, the reason why I sometimes take 10 wisdom on clerics and druids is so that my spell save DC is not in the negatives in the early parts of the game. For certain tadpole powers. And also so I have one more prepared spell in the early game. By the late game, I would regret it. But sometimes I'm willing to do that. Because, like, eventually Constitution can become sort of obsolete as well with Amulet of Greater Health.
Softer than a whisper.
Fun fact, playing cleric requires high wisdom, but not on character.
Find a way forward.
I regret it, you don't allow respects. Sometimes I do. But in a run where I wouldn't allow respects, it would be wasted investment. I don't always play with a respec in mind, if that makes sense. Like, if I was playing with a respec in mind right now, I would have 10 charisma and 14 wisdom. Or 10 constitution, excuse me. Well, if I was really playing with that in mind, I would have 8 wisdom right now, because nothing I have right now scales off of my wisdom. It's just useless stat points, and it will be for a while. Not until level 6. Take a level here so my electrocution doesn't kill me. I don't think it can still. I could have done 4 elements and knocked out the snake. I'll remember to do that on one of these runs. Probably won't be wearing the armor much. Like, I could. Monk is one of those classes where Helldusk is quite good because it doesn't shut off your movement. Like, I could wear it. Meh. If I do, then I'm replacing it with Graceful Cloth as soon as I get it. So it would just be early game gear. We'll see what happens.
A strange symbol. The injured man locks up your...
Do you have orders for us? We were reporting to...
I told Edward not to look in that cave. What?
So, absolute.
While as its host
Technically optimal to succeed a check here to not let the tadpole in, so you can kill it while it's fleeing. But that's -1 tadpole. It's for like 5 or 10 XP or something. So I don't do that. My peer classing? No. It's just the monk features I want are at levels 6 and 9. So multi-classing delays those. Probably multi-class at level 7 though. Which tadpoles I usually duplicate? I usually do 3. Nettie, Edowin, Gut. Sometimes I go out of my way to do 4 from Flint. There's not really ever a reason to do 5 or 6 off of Nier. So I usually just do 3. Too lazy to do more? Yeah.
Keep moving, string. I told you to go.
You see a name.
Wisdom
etched
didn't
into
matter
the
there.
leather.
Still, you should go. Of course he will. No, I won't leave him. If it
Open up.
Seven to complete the Blade Ward plus Pussy combo. Oh yeah, Chris, you've not heard about Blade Ward Pussy? Danny once misspoke on her stream and said Blade Ward Pussy, and it's been a thing ever since. Beat it up so bad she needed protection from bludgeoning. I should call her. What things you can enjoy that you don't on my usually no whiz runs? No, I shouldn't. Oh, sorry, Dick. I'm thinking Lumber Camp. Like, the things that I'm going to be getting value out of are... I'll be getting more value out of the manifestations from Open Hand. I don't play Open Hand too frequently anyway. I'll be getting more value out of those. I can use the monk boots that you get at the end of Act 2, start of Act 3, and that'll be a decent damage increase. Like, my wisdom long-term, the goal is to have it at 18. Because 1 from Ethel, 2 from Mirror of Loss, so that means the boots will be plus 4 damage on my punches. It's like something. But ultimately, it's really not going to be very impactful. This will serve as a good illustration of why taking Wisdom doesn't really help you. Because it's not going to enable anything I can't already do. It's just going to make certain things I do slightly more powerful at the end of the day. What monk do I usually prefer? 4 elements and Shadow are my favorites. Which one is the favorite kind of changes depending on the day, but I lean Shadow.
A feast fit for an ogre. You notice a peculiar dagger protruding from the tough leather. The dagger is tightly embedded in the...
Getting access to Silence, Minor Illusion, and bonus action Hide at level 3 is very good. And then Shadow Step at level 6 is incredible. And then Shadow Strike at level 11 is one of the most individually damaging martial abilities in the entire game. It is stupid, gonga, giga bonkers, fuck you, big dick damage when optimized. On Demand and Visit 5-2. Yeah, that's also very good. and unlike I should say, Four Elements doesn't have anything if you're not consuming key points. Open Hand has a lot less if you're not consuming key points. The Drunk Monk has a lot less if you're not consuming key points. Shadow doesn't really lose anything, with the exception of Shadow Strike.
At the ready.
Because your Minor Illusion, your bonus action Hide, and your Shadow Step are not tied to key points. They're just things you can do. What kind of damage is that again? Big. I just said big.
What's inside?
Shadow Monk is Restless Region locked. Yeah, Shadow Monk for no long rest challenges is extremely reliable. Lots of damage. Hey, Tamir. Always associate Shadow Monk with our Impossible Challenge. Yeah, it was... like... it's just such a flexible class for... classes like Shadow Monk, Arcane Trickster, Eldritch Knight, ones that have very diverse bags of what they can do, they scale so incredibly well with more complex rule sets. Because once the tasks you have to complete are more complex, you need, or are better served by having more tools. And those classes really specialize. Possible sleep challenge. Yeah. Yeah. It was very possible to sleep. Likely, even. Those of us who've completed that challenge, myself and Dade did it as a duo, Say did it as a solo level 1 character. We kind of meme on it because it's not challenging for challenge runners. Because it's just, hey, if you already had good strats, you literally don't change anything. It's just do the same thing, but some fights arbitrarily take you 6 hours instead of 6 minutes. That's not an exaggeration. Literal 6 hours for the rooftop fight for Say and his impossible run.
Need any supplies?
Or was it 7?
To feed now.
Was it 7? It was 6 or 7. 640. There you go, round up. Yeah, Ketheric Roof took Dade and I about 3 hours. Merkel was 1 to 2, yeah. In tears. Hey, Sora, thank you for gifting a sub to Say. Very kind. Appreciate it as always. 169? Hell yeah. 169 gifted subs in the channel.
Oh, that stench. He must have been here a good while.
Did I grab the key? I did not grab the key. What am I doing? And for that rooftop Ketheric fight in our round, we shaved legitimately maybe a full hour and a half by using the spectator from the Iron Flask. Like, just that by itself saved us at least 90 minutes of time. At least. With the amount of damage and just the paralysis making the turn order go faster per cycle. It like, I remember we were real discouraged until that happened. It was like, oh, okay, this is a way more tolerable. Should have highlighted the VODs. I'm pretty sure I still have highlights. And, like, there's my VODs channel, too. Once through the Boulder Gortash from hiding, just watching his boys goof for 10 minutes. Spectator must have rolled good. The problem with using it late game, at least in honor mode, is it just doesn't have the stats to hold up to, like, multiple targets. Especially in the late game. At least in vanilla. In the so-called impossible challenge, all NPCs, including ones allied to us, got the changes. So, like, Daemalin and the Spectator were just absolute fucking savages. Because they got extra actions and HP and such. Gave them time to do their things. Pleased me greatly, even though it was brief. Oh, the neuron activation is elite, for sure. Oh, yeah, Say's responded to Tamir there. It's the so-called impossible challenge. We call it that because that's what the mod's creator called it. And, once again, here in the challenge running community, it's kind of a meme because it's easy and boring. Like, I vividly remember when Say got to the brain on his run. Trade and I were being pretty rowdy in the chat once we observed that that boss was exempted from most of the difficulty increases. The logic given by the mod was that it would be too hard. Meanwhile, those of us who challenge run the game know that the Netherbrain is literally the easiest boss in the entire game. So, like, okay. Your player power is at its absolute peak, and it doesn't fight back. I don't think I go that way yet. Go to Goblin Cap. Oh yeah, I never sent the mod creator video of Elf Normal either.
Did I play games like this in my youth?
We could split the universe in half with a rat bat at that point, and it was exempt. No. Netherbrain's fish in a barrel. Very much so. Answer to every problem, smoke powder bomb. Boring answer? I mean, there's more boring answers than a smoke powder bomb, if you ask me. Easier for you, just said Bjorn's in the game, use that model. I don't actually want to go to the Goblin Camp yet.
Excelness.
Guess Stat Drain was another option for Easy Brain. Yeah, absolute consumption. But then, like, also, FPS Artistry would still have done it with 950. Like, Rat Bat can clear 600 in one swing, too, without FPS. So FPS Rat Bat would do it, too, because 1, 2, 3, 4 instances, 1 stack of FPS, and Psychic Vuln would be 120 damage from 1 stack of FPS, so 2 stacks of FPS. Rat Bat, 1 shot. Magic Club, of course, which scales even higher than Rat Bat. How's Rat Bat work? Applies other damage source extra on hit. That's what it's doing. It's 2 hits, Megahedron. It's a bludgeoning hit and a piercing hit at the same time. Extra Encounters mod made you shout and swear this time. Oh, what did it do? I think I've settled on I don't like that mod, even though there's some things I like about it, but I don't like that mod. Because some design choices are bad. It's one of those design choices. Ah, I see. Yeah, the Mind Flayer from that mod in Act 3 got Manly Tier. And it's one of those things where if you don't know about it, there's just no possible counterplay. Even if you do know about it, if you don't have specific things on you, there's no possibility of counterplay. It's quite absurd.
This place wasn't built for the living.
Used up all my spell slots, literally wasted to nowhere. Equipped Magic Club weapons, both hands, removed all scrolls and consumables, went to duelist fight, spent 10 turns casting Toll that landed twice. Oh. Yeah, like... the AI makes some weird decisions. I do almost want to map out what the AI prioritizes. I tested Noble Stock doesn't clear Synaptic, so you're fucked if you can't raise your stats. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, the only out is hope that it's draining... Wait, it actually just drains all stats, doesn't it? So, yeah, the only out is you need to have innately high wisdom. Because you can raise your intelligence with Warp Headband, you can raise your constitution with Amulet of Greater Health. You can raise your strength and dexterity, and those should already be high. But the most you can do to raise your wisdom with an item is you can go +1 with Khalid's Gift. But absolute consumption kills you if you have 9 or less. So if you have 8 wisdom, that lands on you, you are guaranteed to die. Guaranteed. So, that is the most compelling argument for wisdom. If you were playing the Extra Encounters mod, putting 1 point into wisdom can save you from a one-shot mechanic. That's some Act 3 fight. Yeah, there's a Mind Flayer by the Steelwatch Foundry that has the full Illithid Synaptic Consumption ability. You know, the one we get access to in full Mind Flayer, it has that.
Armed scribes. No sign of a struggle.
And I guess it makes me feel better. There's no way I could have survived it, but still, yeah, it's kind of like how the duelist is stupid. Like, okay, there being no possible counterplay you as the player could have done, it doesn't mean that the design choice wasn't garbage. Same as, there's actually several encounters in Act 3 that I think are garbage in that mod. Brawler Mika's rat bat, don't let it do anything. Only 15 HP, this is like unwise. Gonna do it anyway.
Don't want to draw any attention. Oh, hells. Something just... A lot of effort to hide one sarcophagus.
Dost thou think to rush fate? See to the dead first.
First step is the hardest.
You don't have movement.
At the ready.
Kind of wild they could still move in games paused. They were out of range. Turn-based does have a radius to it. This is a fight that there is almost no merit in me taking this early. I'm only doing it because I'm Dark Urge. Forgot to bring a second object. Did I pick up a barrel? I did not. You can just walk through fish buckets, can't you? It's okay, it means I use a key point on Step of the Wind next turn. Not a big deal. I'll attack Wild Shape. So, can you Wild Shape to get rid of the condition? He's such a weird turn of events.
All right then.
Chest is just not big enough. Oh, it is big enough. Never mind, I was lying when I said that. Corporate token meta evolving. Hi Jake, you are a cat. I noticed. How long have you been a cat? You cat here often?
Death won't take me yet.
Did I forget to pick up my candle? Totally did. It's still sitting by Alfira. Guess I can bring stat setting items with me to that fight. Ancient Mega Pack is generous with those. Yeah, as long as you have stat setting items to get to at least 10, then you're good. Pre-patch 8, you had to go to 11, but does it matter how much I set? No, like, remember the issue where you had to ability drain Dex on the brain because it had 1 point too many? So, like, you should just be fine setting everything to 10. The cat. Oh, you're thinking stat setting should work even if it's setting it to a lower number? Like, it shouldn't be able to go down at all? Yeah, that could be an option. I guess I'm so vanilla game brained where that doesn't exist for wisdom or charisma. Doesn't exist for Dex either, but Dex is always high enough, right? What do you want? Chat, you don't need crit immunity if you just play every fight like this. You're just dashing in place. Okay, fine.
Better be cautious.
Incredible. But Sturmer, this is cheese. You should allow the enemy that can one-shot you if it gets a weapon or throws a rock. You should allow them to do so.
Walk in death.
Cheese is good? Hell yeah, Pandavision. Cheese is delicious. Jake, what are you doing?
What?
Now, I have a question for thee. What is the worth of a single mortal's life?
Alright, I have to answer this question to the best of my ability. I mean, to the best of my titties. Quite the question?
Curiosity. Nothing more. Wilt thou answer
Oh, but
my
they're not
question?
wilted.
So, I ask again, what is the worth of a single mortal life?
Before I go, does Withers have a necklace?
A life and how it is lived.
Maybe? Hey, CT. How you doing?
Very well.
That one bandage is fighting for its life. Or these two, I guess.
We have met, and I know thy face. We will see each other again at the proper time and place. Farewell.
Don't understand why did Withers give the power to Big Dead 3 in the first place. Oh yeah, big crashing into my desk. He was bored. He didn't feel like being a god anymore. He wanted to retire. Cat almost pushed my mic off the back of my desk. So yeah, this is almost XP negative. If you do this as not Dirge, I think it's even XP-wise. No, it's still minus, it's minus 5. Yeah, it's overall XP negative to do it. This way as anyone except Dirge. Alright, I'm gonna check his food. I'll be right back. Okay, back. He wanted food. I have a particular set of skills. It's brain rot memes. Or brain rot names, excuse me. Oh, wine goblet.
More for me.
Anyone find any wine goblets that I haven't? I need more. Back by the wine goblets. Welcome back. They are a free action that gets you drunk. See, no action, bonus action cost or anything. Alright, now I can go to the goblin camp. Let's do some other XP stuff first. Exclam rub? Yeah, we had to delete that command after the incident. There did used to be an exclam tug command.
Let's have a look.
Exclaim jorking it. Exclaim X's clam. Don't call them.
Apart from an overgrowth, the coin disappears into the...
These webs are everywhere. This calls for careful footwork.
Hey, glass jacket third. I can speak. Glass jacket shirt man. Why did I almost say third man? What am I talking about? Thank you so much for the 14 months in the Prime. I appreciate it. Misspeaking on the internet, who would do that? Roll the clip.
Deep and move.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. I got your beautiful bean right here. So if the wine goblet's a free action, does that imply the bonus action costs just to pour it? Yes. Characters are very particular about their table manners.
Something good here, I hope.
They gotta pull out utensils and stuff, and that costs a bonus action. What are you doing, cat? What are you doing, stomach? Hey, Hala. Chad, I hate having low strength. Quag, you have 17 strength. Yeah. I hate having low strength.
I'll take that. Looks like a Saloonite necklace. Looks empty.
"17 is low, literally lays all starting strength." Listen, I carry a lot of gear and consumables. To the point where 22 strength giant barb carry weight is often not enough for me. You just gotta be more prepared. Need to be classy when getting drunk, when doing Terrazul, nah. Reaction? Yeah, you're just like doing a line off of whatever is available. The nearest object, even the enemy. Like, what would you do if you're fighting someone and then they just do a line off of you and get faster? I would finish. Oh, the fight, you mean? One turn stunned.
Weapon blueprints. They call for Susabark.
My turn? Finish my turn? I see.
Stop fidgeting.
What are you two doing? You play it or fight? I don't think they've decided. I think it was playing.
The voices, your vision, clouds, then the vision. My power.
Sounds like they've captured themselves a bard.
Come. Wait.
Sure, excellent.
Welcome, your greatness. I've got some good stuff if you're looking to buy.
Buy Swarzy shoes. Oh, I heard him say it in the distance. I heard big old boy.
Better be cautious. Out of sight, out of mind.
Took some doing. It's too big for you? Yeah, he was a big old boy. But I could take him. That's why they called me Size King in high school.
With haste. Might be useful.
I'm way too big.
Bet I can crack that open.
Door left open, Quag walks through. Life has many doors, Ed boy. No one's gonna get that one.
That smells delicious.
Who wants another drink? Well now. Sandy.
You dare mock the son of a shepherd? Machete gets me. A thought occurred. I kind of wonder if you can poison the brew and then also start chicken chasing at the same time to modify the goblin camp configuration for a fight. There's no real merit in doing so, but it's kind of an interesting thought.
Well, if it ain't off.
I'm trying something.
What you waiting for? Shimmy on the side. Chase. Chicken.
This doesn't actually get me anything, but I'm curious. I've never chicken chased twice.
Time for some bloody work.
Where are you going? We're still winning? Yes, sir. It just cheated.
Oh, that's the spirit.
Alright, we go again. We go again. No, it's not.
That's the guy.
On purpose. Bloody starving. They finished cooking.
Well, as the symbol glows. A joke.
How much did that give me back?
Empty again. These mugs got holes in them or something.
She still has some of my money. We'll kill her and get some of it back. Science.
Oh, come on now.
As the symbol glows, power.
Guessing you she.
Hey, Jutalk. Oh, am I? I'm okay. How are you?
They're just having a bit of...
The absolute
Smells like
voice.
burnt flesh in here.
Do you feel her inside you? Priestess gut needs to touch you. You ready?
As the vision dissolves away.
So maybe I can help with that. Us true souls gotta look out for one another.
Oi! Priestess! We want them all.
Yeah, ain't we good enough for the Absolute?
That already turned quite the profit today, so I'm feeling generous.
400 level 1, 500 level 2, 600 level 3. Didn't accidentally sell my wine goblet, did I? No, it's up here. Okay. Doing okay, reset my auto mode runs, couldn't romance Shadowheart anymore. Common run reset reason. I've seen a lot of people do that for romances. This game is a dating sim after all. Dating sim with combat. Always do that.
Oi, come here. I ain't waiting around.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. The priestess is slain, and the horde is weaker for it. Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones. Softer than a whisper. Don't waste a step. Wonder if the gods are watching me. This calls for careful footwork. Time to press ahead.
minor illusion. Not that it's necessary here, but it does make this a lot less able to go wrong.
One day I'll catch a break. That might be worth a look. What kind of contraption is this? This goes very far down. We'll have to go in to see the bottom.
Larzel's romance should clear this up. Oh yeah, Larzel is my favorite.
Better not be cursed.
Larzel really doesn't like LimeWire.
Should mind my step. Just out of view.
Not ahead of time.
Very well.
I almost jumped too far. That would have been funny.
Wish I had a bag of holding. What's hiding here? Here goes nothing. These fungal spores are everywhere.
Did I get a spike ball? I did not. Well, I'll just roll good.
A slender drow blade impales the stone before you, keeping a silent vigil. It feels... You're...
They're coming.
You're coming.
Any attention right now. Gods, what's happening? Can't risk being in the open view. Careful. Even the mushrooms down here can't be trusted.
How's it feel to know they're coming? Dicky. Don't want to end up in a sticky situation, you know?
In red. State your purpose.
Then
The pussy. Hey, Sapphire. How are you?
Maybe I need more pockets.
Do monks come when they meditate? I imagine some probably do. But any particular reason you're asking? Do you think they just kneel there going, come? Like, what's the thought process?
Don't. Quag. Why are you helping? But Carl's got. I got away, but not the other.
What is the creature?
I sense your resolve. You do the circle.
it greets you with a harrowing.
Something's on my mind.
You see a fella on his own on your way in. Dwarf. Balin's his name.
Garrett's got that stock today. And thanks for some Shadow Monk stuff. My new run, never played Monk in almost 1,000 hours. Ooh, you're in for a treat. I said urine. Shadow Monk's one of my favorite subclasses.
Balin, where are you?
Reach into memory. Tell me.
It shudders.
But I have heard.
Pat, are you okay? Does some classes proudly have 8 wisdom? Let's go. Building optimally, unlike my character.
Let's get going.
Come.
Best be on my way.
It's Monday. What a week.
That'll fit in my pack. Something sharp, deep, still fresh.
How does attacking from darkness work? If you have blind immunity, you can just keep attacking until you fail a stealth check. You need to hide after each attack. So if you attack anyone from a position where they're not able to immediately detect you, you roll a stealth check. If you attack with anything that would break your hiding, it breaks your hiding. Now, certain things don't break concealment. So, for example, if you use the meta magic subtle spell, then you are like your spell doesn't break hiding. You roll the stealth check though. If you are shooting a darkness arrow, doesn't break hiding, doesn't break invis, but you roll a stealth check to see if combat starts.
Scroll. Escape. Time.
What's in here?
11 rogue, just keep attacking, not worry about ever failing that check. Yeah. Yeah. Because unlike Greater Invis, I don't believe the DC of that ever goes up, like, to a point where you can't sustainably hit it. So if you were doing it from inside of a Darkness Arrow, for example, even as a solo rogue, you could be concentrating on Pass Without Trace from the Ring of Shadows, you could have Stealth Expertise, you could have, let's say, 22 Dexterity. So you're adding +6 from Dex, you're adding +8 from Expertise, that's +14. You're adding 10 for Pass Without Trace, that's +24. Minimum stealth roll is 34 at that point. You could have Smuggler's Ring for another +2, right? So plus 26. Shapeshifter's Boon is another minimum +1. So +27. You could have Rapture for another minimum +1, so +28. Yeah.
I should speak up.
Once again, rogue good. Ever gonna ban the poor bald man? No, but also this guy sucks. He's not the poor bald man, he's the guy who beat his wife for 70 years. I'm saving him for a quest reward, and then I'm going to kill him.
I'm all right. God. Ah. Right. As ta.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get a mask.
Up the
Or perhaps not. Your mind is far more complex than that of the fungi.
Like this Call of Duty scroll. We have attitude with all the vendors I care to have attitude with right now. Madison Damon, I sometimes get attitude with. Sometimes roll into, but for the most part I think I'm good. Why is it Call of Duty? All Cloud of Daggers, Call of Duty. I don't know, it does damage. Hurts if you stay in it for too long.
Look at that. His hands are empty as a whole. We'll have to send him back out soon enough. Collecting noble stuff. Go on then. Thank you.
You will die for me, won't you?
We've been down here. Dink, baby, dink.
All right, time to skulk about.
17 damage on that dagger. Is he okay? Yeah.
I'm shooting arrows at this dwarf.
The wisdom run, or am I always this witty? I'm not witty at all. I surround myself with people who are, though.
How many die tomorrow? Seems like a good moment to talk.
Fresh
As the symbol glows, power.
You go, or I'll wipe that nasty look right off your pretty face. What was that? Full. That's more like it.
As the
You enjoy.
How long has there been a ring there? I just do that check for fun. There was a ring? Yeah.
Can't even enjoy a drink in peace.
Light on my feet.
Can't believe I spent a total of 7 inspos on sucking toes, having toes sucked on 2 consecutive runs.
Don't want to draw any attention.
I can't. Refuse to elaborate.
Anything of use?
I keep showing up to Crusher and not getting the dialogue option to kneel after telling me to start.
Light on my feet.
You gotta hit... hang on. So, your first choice you get, I'd sooner spit in your face. And then he'll say, what was that? And then you go apologize, drop to your knees. I have gotten continue bugged in that conversation a few times.
All right, time to skulk about.
Continue bugs the bane of my existence. At least, if you aren't aware, you can main menu and reload, and it'll fix it. But, be aware. level 4. Pretty standard monk stuff, Tavern Brawler Strength. You need to do a feet cleanliness tier list? You're not beating the allegations here, Danny. Always hesitate between Alert and Tavern Brawler monk level 4. If Tavern Brawler didn't give the accuracy, it would be Alert every time. The reason why I value Tavern Brawler so highly is the accuracy. I don't care about the damage. I don't need damage. I do a lot already. It's the accuracy. Also allows me to get that half ASI. So now I have 18 strength. So like the strength elixir is no longer necessary except for throwing certain things. But my damage dealing elixir is now Colossus for single target. Why I have Con at 8? Because I didn't have the points. I needed to max... I needed 16 dexterity, because there's no reason to not do that in 999 out of 1,000 builds. Sorry, 998. The 999th, you go 17 dexterity, and the 1,000th, you don't go good dexterity, but... I want strength. 17 strength, get it to 18 with Tavern Brawler. And the focus of this run is I want to do wisdom scaling stuff. So, wisdom. Back, welcome back. Wisdom is a bad stat, and taking it, especially in this quantity, especially at this point in the game, is worse. But I'm specifically structuring this run to mess around with wisdom stuff. But I've taken Con, kept strength at 8, 10, use elixirs, and then what happens when I want to use any other elixir? Giving up your elixir slot to cap your strength at ultimately bad thresholds, unless I am in possession of a surplus of Cloud Giant elixirs, it just makes me weaker. Because that means I can't ever use Bloodlust. It means I can't situationally use Poison Res or Vigilance, which I don't have Alert, so... I'm going to need to correct my initiative in certain places, and Vigilance will likely be necessary. Because I'm also a monk, so I don't have gear proficiencies for certain things that I could use to that end. And things that I could wear even without the proficiency, I maybe don't want to. You give up a lot by losing your elixir slot. I know it's popular strategy in certain spaces to dump strength and fix it with an elixir, but you're not fixing anything. You're just moving the problem to an area where you could have gotten even more player power.
As the symbol glows,
it's almost always a bad decision.
Authority. The goblins slink back.
Cutting to the chase.
Strength elixirs can be great. I hate being forced to use them. Would rather have good or at least solid strength ability score. Yeah, there's not really a reason to not have good strength, considering how many benefits that offers, and having good strength while also having access to your elixir slot is very powerful, so why not do that? Like, stat points can only go to a limited number of locations. So, dexterity is powerful enough that there's never really a reason to skip it. So you take that, and then you can have your strength, and then that still allows you to either have a good investment in a third stat, or you can get 3 stats to be not bad. But you don't ever really need more than 1 mental stat, and oftentimes you don't even need that 1 mental stat. And if you're careful enough, you don't need Constitution in terms of the physical stats. So, like, you always have enough stats to dump unless you're doing something weird. Like, if you're playing a melee-focused Blade Singer wizard, then at that point, you want your strength, you want your dex, but you also want con because wizards have bad HP. But then you also want intelligence because you scale a bunch of stuff off of your hits. So, like, you're stat hungry at that point. The only ones you don't care about there are wisdom and charisma. But if you're doing Booming Blade stuff, then charisma also affects that. So that's a stat hungry setup, and it gets more complicated there. Now, Blade Singer is trash, so this isn't really anything more than a speed bump in the context of this conversation. But I figured I'd bring it up.
Let's see what this does.
Wouldn't even take Int on Blade Singer, like, for what? If you're doing the melee stuff, Arcane Synergy. I mean, if you're doing range stuff too, Arcane Synergy. Prepared spells, DC on control spells, I guess. But yeah, you could get away with not having it there. Evo Wiz wants Int, yeah. Avoid melee-based Blade Singer like the Plague. Let me amend that for you, Bull Badger. Avoid Blade Singer like the Plague. It's the worst subclass in this game.
Cut me loose! Well, get on with it. You saved me. Now you'll nothing.
I feel like the Blade Singer with Paladin 2 is kind of okay-ish. You could replace Blade Singer with any other class in that context, and it's better. So, like, it's okay-ish in the way that you can technically beat the game with anything. I don't think Arcane Synergy is good enough for that. Arcane Synergy is good when it's big. Yeah, and juggling that many stats, it wouldn't be very good. Really enjoy playing Blade Singer, but I admit to being weird. Like, something doesn't have to be good for you to get enjoyment out of it. I don't think that's weird at all, kiddo. Like, there's stuff that sucks, but it's just fun to use anyway. You don't have to pretend that it's good to validate you getting enjoyment out of it.
Follow with good taste, perhaps.
I love all kinds of bad movies, and that's okay. Exactly. Things don't have to be, like, good to get enjoyment. Normalize being like, hey, this kind of sucks, but I enjoy it. Of watching new BG3 new BG3 players accidentally yeet him into the distance. Yeah, like, that's one of those understandable mistakes. Is Blade Singer the room of subclasses? At least the room is so bad that it's funny. Blade Singer is so bad that it's just confusing. The extra attack syndrome. Yeah, extra attack has managed to convince a bunch of people that that class does a bunch of things that it doesn't do. Just wondering what they were thinking. They probably wanted to make a Redditor bait subclass, and hey, it worked, because they fucking love it. They eat it up. Which is the part Reddit doesn't understand. Enjoyment does not equal objectively good. If they enjoy a class that's valid already, if people need to validate their enjoyment, they shouldn't. Enjoyment is its own validation by trying to convince everyone else it's objectively good. I'd say I'd go a step further than that, Machete. Like, trying to convince something that there's value to something that you enjoy is not bad, right? The issue is when they try to do it by placing it over other things in measures that are not subjective. Like, when you have people running around saying that Bladesingers do more damage than other classes, it's like, you're already just wrong. I feel like objectivity is a trap because absolute certainty of anything gets sus real quick. That's true. That's a good point to make, Eve, because making claims about things mechanically without context is always a crapshoot. Like, sometimes you're right, but there's gonna be a situation. There's exceptions to everything. There's going to be a situation where the shoe does not fit. So speaking in generalizations can get you in trouble like that. Whatever happened to I just think they're neat. Outrage-based, engagement-driven internet has made people view everything as a battle. So if someone doesn't like a thing you like, they are an enemy to be defeated. And everything that they value has to be worse than things that you value. Yeah, fragile is a good word for it, Eve.
Stop this! She could shoot fireworks.
I just didn't feel like fighting them. It's 2 XP less to not kill them myself, but I'm feeling lazy.
A chill runs up your spine. You feel like you're being watched.
But wisdom's so good. It helps you pass all these checks.
The place has...
Can still do it all copter bastards, run and kill random fits in Act 3 with a weak build. Mm-hmm. Like, I've beaten the game level 1 with 2 different classes. I've done it as Warlock and Monk.
The brothers.
Seihoke has done it as Cleric and Fighter. Third Monkey has done it as Wizard. I believe it's also been done as a Ranger. I don't know what class Morgana ran. Probably either Ranger or Fighter. But like, if you can complete the game with a level 1 character, then you can complete the game with any combination of classes or subclasses. What other wisdom saves do I need to worry about if I have Frighten and Paralysis immunity? Nothing. Nothing. Like... Stunning Gaze. She did it as Gale Wizard. There you go. Yeah, the first recorded solo honor level 1 that I know of was Third Monkey, who did it as Gale.
Fresh, sweet smell, the warm rush.
How could you be afraid of the Stunning Gaze? Did I loot over here? I don't think I did. I did. Good job, me. Shitpost Irish.
I'm still looking to shift some supplies. Don't have much to spare.
Or bombs.
But it's more than we can carry.
Oh, but back to the discussion of, like, you can like things while acknowledging that there's better things, or that the thing you like isn't very good, you just think it's neat. I really, really, really like the corrosive flail. It absolutely falls off outside of the early game once other weapons get effectively its ability. But I think it's really, really neat. I should try new weapons? You should. There are very few weapons I'd consider, like, bad. I almost can't think of any. Almost. Everburn Blade. That's one of the ones I was thinking was bad, yeah. Not even Baldur's Giant Slayer. That's another one of the ones I was thinking was bad, yes. Corrosive Flail's ability can spread coatings and AoE? Yes.
These tracks. Goblins?
Bussy Crunch. Corrosive Flail is sponsored by Bussy Crunch. He's okay.
Softer than a whisper.
What's this clip? Is Bladesinger the room of subclasses? At least the room is so bad that it's funny. Bladesinger is so bad that it's just confusing. Made me listen to my own voice, but well, brother, how are you out of sight? Unbelievable. It's gonna wake up anemic for some reason. It's gonna pass out as soon as the blade stands ready. It's not gonna be enough blood to go around.
Should mind my step. Death won't take me yet. Just out of view. What do I have to lose? They should all be running.
So the reason we do this way is this is how we can get Will around the exploration spot trigger without consuming it and also without breaking his AI. Exploration XP spots are a form of XP that scales with your character level. Specifically, it's the average of your party levels rounded down that determines how much you get. But in solo, that's just your character's level. There's a spot that Will goes through, even before you've recruited him, that consumes it, and you don't get the benefit. So this is us getting him around that.
Don't be grumpy, Roland. We'll get to the city soon. I am not grumpy. Scowl on your face would frighten a troll. You're an idiot.
I don't think I placed that dark as well.
I'll take that.
No, I got it. Cool.
Here we go.
Will can claim my Grove's exploration XP. If you know what I mean. Yeah.
Well, you saved Arabella. And we're happy. I want to... Anything else?
I want that. I don't have money. We'll come back to that. Once I do have money.
Anything else? You...
You know how to throw cancel, it's less expensive and more tedious to learn. Yeah, I still haven't bothered to put in the effort there. Plus this way is at least console friendly. Is throw canceling possible on console? I'm not even sure.
Elbows high. Now pull back and swing.
Wearing a shield and using mage armor is 1 more AC right now, but I can't be bothered. Bye, Arca.
You're gonna be sorry, every last one of you.
Two crit misses.
Oh, you take. They're gonna burn. Could probably stick your head back on if someone was to chop it off. My
Continue bugged.
mighty booyah. Get me out of here, and I'll tell you then. I'm gonna buy the heads of your kids, and your birds, and your dogs.
Tieflings with pointy feet. Tieflings are Neverons confirmed. No spoilers, play that game.
Parry, swing. Excellent. I'm proud of you, kids.
There's more tieflings I should kill right now. How lazy am I? Very.
Never get the smell of
Good work, kids. You're all heroes. Each and every one.
Go on. No. You just have to buy enough time to run. Well,
You.
shit. She's out there now. Ready. The Blade of Frontiers at your calling.
Are you sure?
Feelings of getting Kushiko counter on Arcane Archer. It makes a lot of sense, because that would allow you to do a full resource dump in one turn, right? That would allow you to use all of your charges without needing 4 action points. Even then, I don't think 4 action points would do it in honor mode. I like it. Means no ballast armor, but if you're... I guess that justifies doing like Nair Misser. But then you're doing low damage die. Like I really like doing high damage die piercing wound stuff with piercing shot on Arcane Archer. That's my favorite way of going about things. But if you're doing like crossbow expert, shooting with disadvantage to force crits on special arrows with curving shot, then I think Kushiko counter makes sense there too. You could do like Nair Misser there, so you're not missing out on ballast armor. Or at least not feeling like you are. Yeah, I like the idea.
Oh, fuck me. It's you. What's that? I'm Karlak.
Wisdom.
The latest yappy little dog she's... After we've mopped them up, we can... Sounds bored.
Yeah, I'm only doing a 3 tadpole dupe this time. Because I can't be bothered. I could go deal with Flind right now, but I just... Meh. I have 4 bombs. 5 would be comfy. Having no DR, low AC, no crit immunity, no alert. It would be a lot. I would have to think, and I don't want to. Thinking doesn't sound much like a wisdom thing.
Hellsfire. She's coming.
Into the blood stain from Quill. That's diabolical. Ah. Get it? She's a double. I'll sign.
Well, you've been naughty. And you know what happens when you're naughty.
Gods damn it. Anyone but her. I've taken that Zod. How Karlak meets the criteria.
Will.
What the? Nah. I'm not willing to let. Won't be seeing my mechanic. The first time I faced.
Look at that necklace. So yeah, I guess we'll juice Raphael by hand. Don't silence him anymore. Depends on the strat you use. I think I'd rather punch. Actually, stabbing's more damage. Never mind. Punches aren't magical yet. So, unfortunately... Although, is a spear faster, actually? No, half-elf spear animation is garbage. Human one's way better. I guess that's not that bad. His HP isn't 666 scam. Yeah, in Tactician and Honor, there's a global HP increase that is also applied to Raphael outside of his boss fight. Spear Monk is a concept I like. A spunk? Yeah. I stop Kaga from performing the Rite of Thorns via investigating Kaga. Can I enter Mount Pass without any consequences of the Goblin Camp versus Grove quest? No, you cannot. Does anything else happen? I mean, the NPCs will tell you what'll happen. Like, the tieflings are all gonna die. So, that still happens. I'm gonna clear the goblin camp later. I mean, if you don't feel like dealing with the goblins, you can just go assassinate Minthara and Dror Agzlin. and then have your party, and then you're good to go. You can still even go back and kill the goblins later, as long as you specifically kill Minthara instead of knocking her out. Didn't know you also partook in spunk builds. You learn something every day. You know, just a little bit of spunk sometimes. It's good for you.
There are important matters to discuss.
Isn't that what Mamba is all about? Which Mamba? There's so many of them. Five? Oh. Daring today, aren't we? A FromSoft style boss, like Raphael the Sixth Mambo, that would go crazy. It's my favorite spear for spunk. Probably Spear of Evening. Like, nothing really competes with it in that category. I guess the question is, what do you use until you get Spear of Evening? Kill Raphael here? You can't. You still access his house later, no issues. You can't kill him here, so it doesn't matter. Lightning Jabber? I guess that is technically a spear, yeah. Just knock him out, and it doesn't affect anything. Here, I'm gonna take off non-lethal to show you what I mean about you can't kill him. He's on 0. I can hit him again, still on 0. You can't kill him. Doesn't work. But you can knock him out.
Something to ask.
God's damn.
Warlock pacts tend to be unforgiving from what you know of them.
But I promise you. But I don't have a clue where to. The only way out. We can. Well met.
Yeah, who will we be rizzing this run? Do we think?
I know. It's just...
Kind of want to go with someone we couldn't get on the John of All Sins run, so that'd be Shart, Will, or Gale? Or Karlach?
I know. The best I can do is... It's not the sort of thing I can just tell anyone. I don't know what you... It's nothing, really.
No risk.
What makes you think I'm hiding anything?
It's not every day one meets...
And wisdom.
I don't like this at all.
It might. Am I a friend? I could fix it all.
That's what separates us from the devil, soul.
Continue bugged again. Happening a lot today.
He knows our secret. He claims he can help. Not the worst prospect we've... There were no right answers. Perhaps see, sowing doubt is.
You know, I've been thinking, and I think there's something I should tell you. Nothing big or terrible, just a small little detail about me that hasn't come up naturally. It's just that I happen to be a... what's the best way to put this? A vampire.
Obviously.
So... and he might be right. Creatures like them, and...
Approval farming.
We can learn a lot from fairy tale, but the devil...
We meet. I shall be here in thy camp for a mere pittance of coin, should thou or any of thy compatriots.
Alright, let's see what the Guardian looks like.
I came just in time. You are transforming.
Nothing eventful. Dude's just very stylish. Don't you smolder like that at me. Okay. We be nice.
Yes, you have. I saved you before.
I like the hair.
I'm here to save you again.
It's a good color combo.
Don't worry. You will not become a mind flayer. Not while I'm around. I'll protect you.
Good news, overlay's working. So apparently it was just like my channel that people were having issues with earlier. I don't know.
That is great. I will keep it from a fight. You can.
Skill issue? Yeah.
Wait.
Is it working here now?
Tonight, you can't chase the thoughts of that poor. You wonder what she looked like as you jolt awake when the proud.
I followed you, my dear Rot. I found you following. I cannot wait until your next act of shameless beach.
It is now? Okay, yeah, it was just a blip then. I will temporarily equip the worst cloak in the game. Forgot to account for refreshed. Fuck weather period in camp. Sorry. Yeah, it's hard to get hygiene stuff when you're an adventurer, you know?
I'm still looking to shift some
Yes,
supplies.
flow.
Don't have much to spare, but it's more than we can carry.
I can't trick. Free bleeding in my camp as Mother Nature intended. Do you just stand there and like T-pose and free bleed? Just to doubly assert dominance?
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I'm very far from affording that. Sorry, Blurk. I only barely know how money works, apparently.
Very.
Hey, Cuss. Number 2 at the office have a free minute. Ooh, how's that going? Smoothly, I hope? All in one chunk? You been eating fiber?
We'll be clear. No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock. Have I got everything then?
Been mid, honestly. That's unfortunate. An unsatisfying poop is, day ruining in some cases.
Shit. I just can't shake you, can I?
Did you have any strange dreams of this? It seems like we can't. This again. You're persistent. I'll give you that.
Nope, just roll good.
You're... Now that you have the truth, please. True. I didn't think. I assume you've heard of her. My Lady Shah is. But pain. We shed those cloaks. Before Shah, we did. There's often suffering. Death. Cure. I think I did well by joining you. You already know my biggest. Well, I like nice.
I know your biggest. I look at it all the time.
Is that the sort of thing? It's a deal. The wound on my hand. Pain is sacred to followers of Lady Shah.
Playing the game of how long can you equip the Dirge Cloak before getting annoyed with it? I wager one fight. One turn of one fight. We'll see.
He took a little of my... But Cazador fed me. Still, that was the... And no.
You're desperate to be the parasite, but were it not for we just
I like Dirge Cloak around here. I mean, I don't like it because it's more detrimental than helpful. If I want to go invis, there's better ways of doing it. Its use cases involve if you need a cloak in Act 1, it's the only one that has an effect. You don't need a cloak in Act 1, but if you want to have a cloak slot effect, you got that. But ultimately, it's more detrimental than helpful. It can lead to you getting Enemy of Justice. It can lead to combats ending and enemies healing at times that you don't want them to. It could end up with you re-engaging combat while lethargic due to how the turn order ticks down on things like speed potions.
Quag Jiggling.
RBF, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing incredible. And thank you very much for the long-time support. But yeah, it's a variable you don't have much control over. So, I do not like the Dirge Cloak. I'll probably sell it. Maybe I could have Gale eat it. That's certainly an option. Bullshit, the other cloak looks cool. That has an effect on my mood. No, fair enough. Use the cloaks to throw it at Grim. Would that do damage? No. Be funny, though. Doing the opposite of incredible. I hope Chad has made it through their Mondays best they can. I mean, incredible, I guess, is a spectrum, right? Incredibly good, incredibly shit.
Fresh, sweet-smelling water.
What about it interacts with speed potions now? I missed that. So, speed potions last 3 turns. If you were to drink a speed potion before combat and then start combat, you will have 1 fewer turn because the game will advance the turn count on all of your effects by 1 when a combat starts. So, if you have a speed potion on, let's say turn 1 of a combat, you drink a speed potion, you use all your actions, and then somebody dies outside of your turn. Like after you end your turn and your count has gone from 3 to 2. Somebody dies, they try to detect you, they fail because you're now invisible, and then combat ends. Even if you re-engage combat immediately, in the best case you're able to re-engage immediately, you're down to 1 turn left, which means you will be lethargic on the 2nd turn of the new combat. In the worst case scenario, you are unable to get back in combat immediately, causing the timer of your speed pot to tick down by 1 before the new combat starts, which means it's going to tick down by 1 again then, so you're immediately going to be lethargic as soon as the combat starts. You're not going to get your turn. They're most likely not going to be surprised, so they just get a free turn on you. How does the value of the cloak change in a duo situation? It doesn't. Because the same things can still happen. It's just, I suppose the enemy of justice will be less of a concern, because if the 2nd person's still in the combat, then they won't be at risk of getting enemy of justice, but you still will. So, like, it doesn't, it's still not good. It's an item that has an effect in a part of the game where there are no cloaks with magical effects. But beyond that, it's just access to invisibility that's appealing to people who don't know how to access invisibility efficiently. Everyone tells me Scorching Ray and Dragging Us Up Red's very good. Thought Scorching Ray was subpar compared to other spells. Why would you think that? What gave you that idea? I'm quite confident I never shut up about how good Scorching Ray is. Yeah, Scorching Ray is one of the most damaging spells in the game. Like, as far as spells go, it is, I don't want to put a number to it, but if I had to guess off the top of my head, top 5.
Still breathing, despite everything. Eat. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Yeah, like Trade said, I'm inclined to say that the value doesn't actually change, because the effect doesn't change. It's just you have an extra person there, so you are less punished by making bad choices, like wearing the cloak. It still isn't helping you. It's still likely to hurt you. Like, I shouldn't say it isn't helping you as a blanket statement. There are few situations in which it can help you. There are more situations in which it can hurt you than situations where it can help you. So overall, I consider the cloak a net negative.
This calls for careful footwork. Have I been this way before?
This community is like entering Camartage. Forget everything you think you know. There are certain things that I know I have the opposite take on than others. main value is the non-reset of combat, then like what is it doing for you?
Looks abandoned.
Like that's the thing. Okay, combat didn't reset, but how much did it help you when it triggered? You can build around that in a way where the person wearing the cloak can be very fragile defensively, and their safety net is ensuring that they snipe kills. But eventually there's cloaks that serve that role better. And then also, as we know from being solo players, it's not ever necessary to compromise on your defenses to that degree. Like, there's slots where you don't get an offensive option and can just take a defensive option that prevents you from being one-shot. So it's ultimately, like, it's a trade-off you never need to make, so why make it? That's my stance on it, but obviously you can get away with using anything. It's been fun, and fun's the most important thing. Would I use this armor? I don't think I would. Putting on Helldusk for fall damage, the optimal use of the item. You could read the ability. If you wanted to know how much damage Draconic Elemental Affinity gives you, you could read Draconic Elemental Affinity. Because the answer is it depends, and depends on how much charisma you have. I don't know how much charisma you have. You have to understand how honor mode makes action economy stricter as you go further in the game. So haste is a big thing. Haste effects in honor mode do not give you access to your extra attack for that action. Like, provided you have already used it in the turn. So in Tactician, if you go standard actions, let's say you're a level 5 ranger, you do regular attacks, you get 2 attacks for your first action point. In Tactician, you haste, you get 2 more attacks with your second action point. Pretty straightforward. In honor mode, you get 1 with that second action point. With Bloodlust in Tactician, that would be 6 attacks. In honor mode, that's 4. You get Terrazul as well. In Tactician, that's 8 attacks. In honor mode, that's 5.
What? Gek! Got someone sneaking up on us.
Too loud, son. Noise.
His fist grips an axe. On his
Terrazul Bloodlust haste effects make attack actions only do 1 attack instead of multiple per action. Right, there's certain exceptions to this. Like, Action Surge still gets your extra attack, even in honor mode, so that's a hugely valuable thing. Mind Sanctuary, I believe, also. If I'm remembering correctly. I'm actually not sure about that, but Action Surge is a big thing that is the same across difficulties. And rule set matters a lot, of course.
And you gotta kill the slave and fetch back the slave. Can't get. I'll wait here. She'll make a run for it. Good, but that comes later. Do what you will with the body. I couldn't care less.
get on selecting Eldritch Knight for my current run. Yeah, Eldritch Knight is the powerhouse, if you ask me. If you're ever uncertain about anything in your run's rule set, or any encounters, Eldritch Knight is a hugely reliable and very powerful option. It's good at everything it chooses to do, has no weaknesses. Like, actually no weaknesses at all. And I think that's the biggest thing about EK.
Dream in red. We can do better. We must.
EK, aka the GOAT. Yep.
Open up.
What creatures live in waters this dark?
Strength potion to throw these guys, I guess. Once I'm doing actual combats, I'll change to something else, but...
Don't want to draw any attention. Should mind my step. I don't need any attention right now.
Arcane Tower, I guess. Okay, I actually have Wisdom. I could go for the short hole. I'd probably still fail, though. Wait until I have more. How early do I do Ethel in this run, do we think? Gonna want Guileful movement. AC will be a bit of an issue with my 8 con.
I don't want to... There's tunnels everywhere. Who would dig these? Why here?
Hopefully she's not Borkin. I actually haven't had Borked Ethel in quite some time now. It's been nice. Do an Ethel, hang on, I need to freshen up. Speaking of rap at how to get a twisting branch from friendly woodwoods. Depends on your platform. Are you on console or PC? Because I don't know how to do it on console, but I know the method I use on PC doesn't work. Or at least the main method. PC? So, you see in the inventory, see how there's this preview button here? And you click it, and then the panels go away. You click it again, things fade back in. If you take control of your woodwood, and you click this button to make things fade away, and then you click it again to make them fade back in, the panes will disappear, but only after a very short delay. So if you're fast enough, you basically click to fade back in, and then you mouse over the gear slot where the weapon is, and you grab it and you drag it like this. Then you're gonna hit tab to open your shared inventory, or, you know, I, or whatever. And then you're gonna drag it into an empty slot to unequip it. Yeah, Gideon's method that's being mentioned there is the one that works on console, where you have the woodwood equip any of the weapons Gale can consume from the ground, and then you pickpocket the club from it. There's also a third method involving getting the summon arrested with you simultaneously, but that's like very area dependent and also very awkward. Scared the shit out of me. Ow.
These flowers. What is this feeling?
Surprised no one has created a mod to unhide minion paints. Now that you mention it, I'm kind of surprised by that too. I read that as pants at first and was like, there's definitely a mod for that, but paints?
A knife in the dark.
You know what hasn't happened in a while? My shovel being broken. I haven't noticed it happening on this hotfix, but I haven't really been paying attention. And I've played very little. Just the session on Friday and today. Unsurprising, JD.
Something good here, I hope.
But my freeze peach. Freeze peach is when when
Let's see.
Hotfix made the game a mess on PS5. You try to use L2 to swap to a summoner party member, the game freezes. Ugh. I think I saw that movie Tom Cruise got in a pool or some shit, and then he just started sprinting at the bottom of the pool for no reason.
Wish I had a bag of holding. Seems like the owner was quite the literary type.
Yeah, I haven't seen that movie in like, I don't know, 20 years either.
I sense magic. Chest of transformation. Try me.
Purchase EA? I have nothing positive to say. Why is wisdom a bad stat? Because it doesn't do anything good for you. And all stat investment comes at the opportunity cost of a different stat. So every point you put in wisdom is a point you are not putting in the good stats like strength, dexterity, and sometimes constitution. Of the mental stats, charisma does far more for you than wisdom or intelligence do. And even sometimes on classes that are meant to scale off of intelligence or wisdom, they don't provide that much. So it's a question of, okay, what does wisdom do for you? And the answer is not very much. Remember, nothing's free. Something you'll see sometimes is people saying, oh yeah, you can just take as much wisdom as you want, just dump your strength and fix it with an elixir. But then, that's not free. You gave up your elixir slot. And that means you can't use any elixirs other than strength. For situations where you actually need. You have good strength.
The sight for you, the scare, but all its layers.
Which disc? Are these Githyanki markings? Lae'zel might know.
Checks against spells, good for clerics, right? What spells? And good for clerics doing what? Like, what specifically? Because any relevant wisdom saving throw before Act 3, you just get immunity to. And also, in terms of, what are clerics doing with their wisdom? Casting Aid doesn't care about your wisdom. Blade Ward doesn't care. Animate Dead doesn't care. Guardian of Faith doesn't care. Death Ward, Freedom of Movement don't care. Using weapons, because every class can use weapons, don't care. Now, you're good, Data. I'm just gonna limit how much I comment, but feel free. If I wanted you to stop, I would say so, but you're good. I frequently play Cleric, and I don't go beyond 10 on my Clerics. Reason being, I don't do anything that cares about it. If you want spell save DC, there's gear that can cover that. The Arcane Acuity condition also covers for that. To a point where, basically, you're intended to be able to get up to 10 Arcane Acuity, but it's possible if you use the hat, the one that's light armor, you can use that to get 20. 20 Arcane Acuity is the same as getting an additional 40 into your casting stat. Not a total of 40, an additional 40. So why would I need to take my wisdom from like 8 to 10 or 12 or 14 or 16 when I could just Arcane Acuity and cover for 4 characters worth of wisdom, right? And that allows me to use that effect situationally when I want that, and the other 99% of the time, I can simply have my stats invested somewhere better. Boost stats to land hits, then you have enough to land spells, but like you can get that elsewhere. That's the thing. Here's the difference between 8 wisdom and 10 wisdom. Ready? 1. Because of how stats work in this, it's the modifier that matters. So modifier goes up every even number. So I would have a -1 to hit a, let's say, Bone Chill if I was a Death Cleric. -1 to hit from having negative wisdom, compared to having just a neutral stat. But, like, I could pop a Battle Mage Elixir and get +3 to hit. I could bless myself and get 1d4 to hit. I could use the Staff of Arcane Blessing to get another 1d4 to hit. I could attack from high ground to get a +2 to hit. I could attack with advantage to take the favorable of which 2 dice that I use. I could equip a staff that gives +1 to spell attack rolls. I could get lightning charges for another +1 to attack rolls. You don't need wisdom. It helps certain things, and there are situations where you take it, but by and large, it's very skippable. And in terms of you might hear people mention that there's a lot of wisdom saving throws, and technically by the numbers there are, but there's almost none that matter because most of them fall into the categories of they're either hold person or they're fear effects. You can get immunity to hold person with an elixir of guileful movement or the freedom of movement spell or the boots of persistence or the ring of free action. And you can get immunity to fear a bunch of ways as well, but most notably, the first level spell Protection from Evil and Good that is in the Cleric spell list, it's in the Warlock spell list, Wizards can get it too, Rangers can get it too, Paladins can get it too, it's available from a necklace in Act 1, and it's available in scroll form in Act 1, and those scrolls, there's also some fixed location ones, so you're guaranteed to find at least a couple. Gives full immunity to all fear effects in the entire game. And it's concentration with no timer on it. So, wisdom skippable. Thanks for the explanation. Of course, it was a good question. And welcome in.
Chairleg could make for a fine weapon. Walk in death. My ring lit up.
Almost done clearing out the arcade tower here. 1500 XP. I could probably manage a wall early, but it's kind of an element of risk to that. I guess we probably head over to the Flint now. That'll also let me do Joaquin's.
This one, you can absorb its...
Your mind's
good.
That worm, yes. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said that, because you're awesome. Don't even think about changing. I'll be mad at you.
What's up for discussion?
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Don't even think about changing, I'll be mad at you, is what Lae'zel says when she's trying to hit on you.
Very well. Welcome back.
I should heal. Equip that. Yes, there.
Welcome back. Have you...
I don't think I've ever played an RPG that I've enjoyed replaying so much. Same. Like, I've been a lifelong RPG enjoyer. And I have played this game enough times that I no longer know how many times I've completed this game. I genuinely don't know. I stopped counting somewhere in the 60s, and that was like 2-3 months ago. And I tend to do like a run a week. So, a lot.
It's curious.
The replay value in terms of gameplay is incredible. In terms of story is incredible. Like there's just so much.
Truly remote.
Are you looking to have it extract? Open your mind. But the lava. No. Moreover, the cranium has. The lava is not the only. But not to worry. There may be a way to. But Timusks cause confusion. You must drink the. As
The world loses its edges, its finer boundaries. You are
But
fluid,
wisdom.
but trapped, like a creature suspended in amber. Your fear pierces your mind like knives of ice. The parasite digs deeper, as if it means to hollow out yours. The
that lava, such an out. I would offer it as a gift, but in truth, the ring is priceless. A fascinating topic indeed. What can you tell me?
Not much. I can't tell you much.
I am afraid you have not offered any information I do not
Smash-a-melon.
already possess.
I know you would.
Your conflict is with one I have never met. This ring protects me. I cannot surrender it for free.
Welcome back. Have you made...
You return. What shall you offer in it? My research is in perpetual need of funding. Yes, I am willing to accept your coin. If you...
Wisdom rise up. Hey, so Black. So Black is a wisdom on open hand believer, and that's one of the cases that it makes some sense to do. So that's a direction I'll be going.
Better wait till it hub off.
I just flew across the screen. Did something? I missed it. My casting stat apologist, Constitution smells bad. Of the physical stats, Constitution is the first one to go. I mean, I had to dump the con to get the whiz here. Back to class. Bye, babe. I don't have a fire arrow. Surely this can't blow up in my face, right?
Have to keep going.
Haven't used Conjure Barrage much. Does it interact with Holy Rat Bat? No.
What's in here? Very well. What?
Guy sells a Ward Fang every refresh. That's why I'm talking to him so frequently. More Ward Fang means more Bloodlust. Which, once again, we're able to use when the situation calls for it, because we don't need to be on a Strength Elixir. I'm just on one right now for jump distance and throwing people purposes. My strength is 18.
Oh, cursed to put my hands on everything.
Quag is on one right now. What did I do? I don't remember what I said for the last 2 minutes. Would 3 Rogue Thief make sense with your Monk? Sneak attack, extra bonus attack. I guess Wisdom would be totally useless then. Sneak attack wouldn't interact with anything that I'm really doing. Like, I could Thief for an extra bonus action, sure. Would mean another potential Flurry of Blows click per turn. That's popular for monks. 9-3. I hadn't really planned on doing that, though. That you're on a Strength Elixir. Oh.
Ah. Pain without purpose is a terrible... Forgive me, but that look in your... Please.
This man is of
Simply... Yes. This will do nicely.
Your proficiency on this was just so bad. Yeah, I find it really hard to justify not picking up martial weapons and or heavy armor.
Do not fight it. You want more?
How much interacts with Rat working on stacking it? The rule of thumb there, Megahedron, is if it's a damage bonus that doesn't show up on the card when it's active, it works on Rat. So Psionic Overload, Lightning Charges, Callous Glow Ring, Hex, Crater Flesh Gloves, Boots of Psionic Movement. You know, if it doesn't show in the preview of damage when you mouse over your attack, it'll go on both instances. Why isn't Abdrag romanceable? Too many hot people in the game to romance CZ.
That's it! Welcome the pain. Let it become part of you. I am proud.
Don't go bothering my... What's it to you? Think.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
But he...
We'll pair. We're gonna kill her relatively soon anyway.
I guarantee the storm. We mustn't carry.
In which run have I played Shadow Monk? Like to watch it? My no-hit run was Shadow Monk. That's probably the one I'm most proud of.
We want you dead, you dumb knuckle. Not dead any rather. Get down there and stop complaining. Thanks.
A scrying eye. Best not to do anything suspicious while it's watching.
Need a jump potion. This plan for this run, just monkeying around. You could ban me. I would never. Level 6 is where we will get value out of our wisdom offensively for our monk stuff. So the plan's monk until 6, and then I probably multi-class at 7 to fill out gear proficiencies and such. And then we kind of take it from there. I could do a druid splash, I could do a cleric splash.
No point in lingering now. I've got the
A lot of directions I could go. The value in Druid Dip, still a noob dipper. So, 2 levels of Druid gets you a lot of things. In particular, Spores and Stars have a lot of value for their level 2 features. Spores get Symbiotic Entity, which is the ability to do damage with a reaction alone. So you could use that to hit enemies, but you could also use that to destroy inanimate objects. So you could do things like put a speed potion at your feet, pop it with Halo of Spores to hasten yourself with only your reaction. So you don't need to spend the action point to throw it or the bonus action point to drink it. You can just use your reaction. Also, while you have the Symbiotic Entity condition active, you do additional necrotic damage with all of your weapon and unarmed attacks, and you have a little extra temp HP too. Druids get good cantrips, they get guidance, resistance, Thorn Whip, Shillelagh. You get good ritual spells because you have Enhanced Leap and Longstrider. Yeah, also at level 2, you can wild shape into a wolf and set up a guaranteed crit. You get good dialogue options, especially in the early game as a druid, if you were thinking about doing it early. And druids get medium armor proficiency and shield proficiency. Be right back. Okay, hello. Yeah, I agree with Danny. You can do better, CT. Come on. Oh yeah, I mostly mentioned Spores stuff. Circle of Stars Druid at level 2 gets access to Guiding Bolt, which is not something Druids normally get. Radiant damage is sometimes useful. You also get 3 additional wild shape variants. Chalice form, Dragon form, and Archer form. Chalice form sucks, it's just healing focused. But Archer form gives you a ranged attack on your bonus action every turn, and Dragon Form gives you a radiant damage AoE on your bonus action every turn. Also, in Dragon Form, your concentration is functionally unbreakable, because the min you can roll on a concentration check is 10, and most concentration checks are DC 10. The only way it goes higher is if you take a huge percentage of your health damage-wise. But remember that the floor it puts on your roll of 10, well, that's before your bonuses, so you can still have unbreakable concentration unless you're taking something like an actual majority of your HP in one hit and have no con saving throw bonuses. Where was I going? What was I doing? Where am I? Alright, need more XP. Alright. Where are you? I am indeed so sorry.
Can't risk being in open view. Best be on my way. That's the symbol of the Absolute. Marked.
Do I have a blur scroll? I don't. Really raw dogging this. I am comfortably in range of being deleted. Comfortably. Good initiative, at least.
The shock you see yourself through her eye, a memory buried. As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority. Sense its host a shiver.
Hey, Nico. Cape with the panties is always such a vibe. So, what I should do is go into the darkness and hide. I'm really tempted to do dumber things, but...
I don't need any attention right now.
Hear that? Someone's fighting the gnolls. We should help.
My initiative total was 8, so I actually rolled max. Flynn's is +8, so she rolled min. But this is a situation where having +4 initiative is arguably optimal, because it ensures that you can't beat the Flint. Watching your Shadow Monk run, if attacking from darkness doesn't break hide, why do you still do it every turn? It does break hiding, though. being in darkness does not mean you're hiding. See, I'm hiding in darkness right now, but I could stop hiding, and it wouldn't be the same level of safety. Is it initiative something I'm too alert to know about? Yeah. What safety does it provide if they can't see in darkness? Things can still throw at you when you're in darkness if they can see you. Like, if you're not hidden. Also, some things will try to remove your darkness by placing their own clouds. Some things will try to put AoEs that'll clip you with, you know, the edge of the targeting. Doing this more cowardly than I normally do, but I'm also far squishier than I normally am. Might misunderstand how darkness works then. So darkness is a field of projectiles cannot pass through if the creator of the projectile does not have the ability to see through magical darkness. It's also fully obscured. Sight cones cannot get in unless they have Devil Sight or immunity to magical darkness. Seen people attacking from it multiple times without hiding, still not being detected. Yeah, that's not a guarantee. Like, if you attack someone from outside of combat, and you're in a place where they can't see you immediately, you roll a stealth check. That is completely independent of the functionality of darkness. Remember how I said darkness is an obscured area? You can do that, in theory, from any obscured area. They were in melee. Are you referring to melee enemies being unwilling to walk into the darkness? Because that's different. They know you're there, they just don't want to go in. Because that would be them stepping into a harmful area. So if you don't leave them a place where they can attack you from the fringe, like if I were to stand in the middle here, I could stay in darkness without obscuring myself, and no Githyanki in the game, except for one, would be able to do anything to me. Because Githyanki AI is set up to where they will not step into the darkness if they're outside of it and they don't see an angle to hit you from the edge of it. Some units will still enter, yeah. It's very much creature specific in terms of what will and won't cooperate.
With haste. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Is there a way for me to get Flynn's XP that turn? I already got it. This is the XP for everyone in this fight.
still alive. You should collect it from the corpse.
Rogues guaranteed to pass all their stealth checks. They don't need to hide. In theory. As long as the DC of that stealth check doesn't go beyond, you know, the floor of what the rogue can roll with reliable talent. But in theory, yeah, a rogue should be able to just plop down darkness and not hide, provided the targets don't have Devil Sight.
And you're still alive. That's lucky.
With haste.
By the... Are any of my crew still... Risen roads more dangerous. We're bound for Baldur's Gate. It's fine. We'd be dead if they...
Don't want to draw any attention. Don't waste a step. That's curious.
Is Ollie okay? Yeah.
Chests like that don't hold trinkets. There must be something valuable inside.
Yeah, he's fine.
These boots have seen everything.
Ollie. Core memory unlocked. I mean, people really hated that kid, huh?
Time to press ahead. Good time for a chat.
It was bad enough having just one of the... We've been through quite a lot, with likely more to come. I suppose there's someone waiting for me there. Thank you. I'm not too hurt. I don't think I've ever had a confidant quite...
Maybe we're shorting.
The library was the gift from... Yet we still collect more. It is imperative we locate a creche. You do well to your... Or then you have ceased to exist. The first symptoms... Fine.
I'm getting continue bugged so much today.
It is I had assumed our parasite served a Geich elder. Whatever this voice, whomever this master, it dominates...
Start your engines. Hey, Rathana. Hope you're well. How am I today? I'm doing okay. Could certainly have more to complain about. What else is safe XP wise? 920. I want to hit level 5 before we go to Grimforge. Usually my preference. Hey, Tippy Tim.
I don't need any attention right now. Have to keep going. glowing eyes are rarely a good sign. Best be careful.
One of the others yet. Do you think the fight up front went bad?
Shut it! Talking that way.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
+1 dex mod. I can't guarantee that I beat you in initiative.
Can't risk being in open view. Surely no one will notice. I just want a little look. Anything of use? Seems simple enough.
Slightly XP negative to kill him without waking him up, but just taking no chances.
Just out of view.
Found his arc so goddamn boring except for some flashbacks, but who was a better story than him?
That might be worth a look.
Literally everyone? Yeah. Like actually literally everyone. Oh. Hey. Die then, I guess.
Let me guess. You're care to explain why you reek of the hells?
One with advantage. Okay. Sure.
And
This squirt would be. You stare at the body before the set.
I didn't feel like walking over to refill my inspo elsewhere, so do it there. Cost of 1 hyena ear, but whatever. Got a minor illusion to deal with the red caps right now. Should probably do that, but I'm so lazy today. There's so many little things that I'm just like, I don't feel like it.
Should mind my step. Don't waste a step.
forgot I used the scroll.
Can't slow down. Must be the tree from the note to Kaga. What's that cleft there? Time to press ahead. Good idea, I think.
Get a morb. I thought he almost did it. Almost. After rewatching in recent years, I feel like it's only the last season is truly unwatchable. Like, honestly, I don't think that season 6 and 7 deserve as much flack as they got. That's maybe a spicy take. I'm not saying they were as good as the previous ones. I'm certainly not saying that at all. But I don't think that... I think that those 2 seasons are overhated. I don't think the hate is truly warranted until season 8. And even at that point, like, the end point, parts of it are like, that's fucking dumb. But some of it, it's like, yeah, sure, it was always gonna go here. It's just, you did none of the work to get from point A to point Z. And you still want to be patted on the back. Like, that's the annoying thing about, those showrunners. They're not incompetent, they're negligent. They just really didn't care anymore and just wanted to be done. And it shows. That kind of thing shows. It's really just the last few episodes. Hey, Whales. I actually don't hate it as much as most. It declines in quality, so overall net positive show. Rewatch every now and again. Yeah, for some people it tainted the entire experience, and I think that's a little bit... being too eager to be upset. Like, you gotta remember, the cultural impact of Game of Thrones was such that it was like one of the most popular interests for the better part of a decade. And I'm not highballing that. It was like it was pulling numbers. It was a whole movement to have Game of Thrones parties. One of the most discussed things on social media that day of the week for its runtime for better part of a decade. Again, like, it was a very big deal. So I don't think it having a shitty ending and falling off a bit in quality in the last couple seasons detracts from how monumentally impactful the first few seasons were on how people viewed consumption of a TV show. Like watching Lost done terribly, yeah, still worth a watch though. It's exactly like that, yeah. They wanted to write a Star Wars show, which didn't happen because the other Game of Thrones sucked so much. The writers got so much hate over it. Well, they thought they got a deal for Star Wars, I think a Star Wars trilogy. But then, like, it didn't happen. I think that... Is it them doing that, three-body problem show? That I've heard good things about? Is that those two guys?
Alright, time to skulk about.
Yeah, they did three-body? Hmm. That was a great show. Like, I've heard nothing but good things about that. I haven't watched it yet. I kind of plan on watching it eventually. But I've heard nothing but good things, kind of proving that they're not incompetent. Just negligent. One of the writers actually wrote X-Men Origins. Yikes. That's a blemish. Orpalot says they're in China at the time, and people were talking about Game of Thrones there too. Huge cultural impact.
That's a friendly-looking shadow. Breathe deep and move.
Gonna have to be very careful here, because I'm not guaranteed to survive if they see me before I want them to. If they fuck up a Night of the Seven Kingdoms, I'll be supremely pissed. Here's my advice for media consumption. Keep your expectations in the gutter. You can only ever be pleasantly surprised, and even if you're not, then you're in a position where you're not going to be heated about it. Went to some Toronto Film Festival, Game of Thrones event back in the day that Michelle Fairley was at. It was before the Red Wedding. My mom went up to her and praised her for how much she loved her being a strong survivalist. Yikes. That's rough, buddy.
Moving ahead. Let's see what this does.
A problem with a Knight of the Seven Kingdoms is that the source material is Martin working in his best mode, the novella, not long enough to be ponderous, and lost to too many plot points, but long enough to tell a complex story. Yeah, and it doesn't give him the opportunity to do the thing he's notorious for at this point, which is not fucking end it. Some people are bad at telling long-form stories, even if they are excellent storytellers.
I want to have a word.
Just like how some people who are excellent showrunners make for bad filmmakers, and vice versa. It's a different medium, should be treated as such.
pleasure.
I can't remember the last great television show I liked. Andor, for me. Instant. Had that. I've watched a few good ones recently, though. Andor, Shogun, The Penguin. Yeah, those are all very, very impactful. Like, I didn't have to dig to find those. I'd have to dig to find anything else. I'm sure I've watched other stuff I've enjoyed, but in terms of shows, those three. Game of Thrones was based on books I dislike. Breaking Bad's not my jam. Mad Men, similarly, just a bunch of terrible people doing terrible things. Yeah, sometimes a show fails to grab. I haven't seen Mad Men. Breaking Bad took me a bit. And it's been long enough that I do kind of want to rewatch. I enjoyed Fallout, but I don't know how much of that was biased. Fallout's a show I enjoyed. I don't think I would put it in the category of show that we're talking about right now. Like, it's something that, yeah, I thought it was neat, but I don't really think about Fallout much in the same way things like Game of Thrones are spurring discussion. Shit, fucking 7 years? 6 years after it ended? It's a few years old now, but 1899 deserved another season. Not familiar. I'll take that as a recommendation, though. Started Andor recently. Ooh, how you liking it so far, Nico? Obviously no spoiler talk, but... Andor Wednesday for live action. I liked season 1 of Wednesday. I thought that was pretty fun. Season 2, we don't really have to get into that one. The Last of Us. Season 1 was pretty good. Season 2, I don't think was as bad as people say it was. However, I don't think it was good. Haven't watched season 2. Okay, season 1's great. They didn't make a second one. Do you think War Cleric could be a good marshal? We could spend all priest charges in a single turn. Like, use them completely on demand? Yeah, I think that would create some interesting situations, to be honest. Because then, like, provided you could just be like, alright, I'm going to make an attack as a free action with a War Priest charge, then it's perfectly balanced that you get, like, one of them per business quarter. And have the long rest. It's justifiable, even. Bad enough that the creator walked away. Yeah, from The Last of Us, yeah.
There goes nothing. It's curious. Bring it quiet. Move with care.
The reason why I think Season 2 of The Last of Us isn't good is because they are not telling the same story. Now, I don't want them to be faithful one-to-one, but, like, Season 1 tells the same story as the games. I'm going spoiler-free here, so no one has to worry about it. But Season 2 does not tell the same story. It doesn't have the same, like, themes that it's pointing you towards. It's very much a different thing. And I find it less compelling. So I should deal with the war drum first.
Get back here, Shocker! Shocker! You can't escape me! Get back here, you Shocker! To the ends of the earth! Shocker! You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth! Get back here, Shocker! Shocker! You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Last of Us Part 2 got enough flack on its own. The game? So, like, I think the game was actually a pretty good story in terms of quality of storytelling, and I think ultimately a lot of the flack at that one came from fragility. Man-children, mostly. Um, but Last of Us Part 2 as a game is definitely different from The Last of Us Part 2 as a TV season. Sorry about the ears, Ogre Trials.
How much farther can I go? Seems simple enough.
A screenshot of Rap out applying to Conjure Barrage and failed deck save in Discord. That wasn't common knowledge for me. Let me look. I was under the impression it didn't. But there it is. So it specifically requires the failed save. Hey, that's really good though. Extremely common Ratbat W. Yet another reason to put Ratbat on a Hunter, because guess what? Hunter can just learn Conjure Barrage too. Not a Last of Us fan. Definitely weird to see people see the leak before Last of Us 2 came out and go, the game's ruined, it's garbage. Like, come on, man, you haven't even seen it yet. It's a familiar and exhausting convo, Tamir, because how many shows or pieces of media has that happened for? I frequently bring up that a show that ended up not being good, to the surprise of very few people, you know, Star Wars, The Acolyte, it wasn't good, but people were review bombing it before a single episode came out. So, they didn't watch it and decide it's bad. They decided it's bad. Same thing. The Superman movie came out this year. There's a huge online campaign to convince people that that movie was bad before it came out. I just finally watched it last week, I think. It's not bad. Like, I think people are overstating by calling it, like, great or anything, but it's certainly not a bad movie. And it made a buttload of money, so... Chill, solid Superman, good social commentary. I think, like, everyone talking about how radical and progressive, or even using the W word for Superman, I think it's like, how much has being on the internet fried your fucking brain in 2025? Like, it's extremely milquetoast, just very basic, like, bro's just like, I don't want people to die. That's it. That's his whole personality, as Superman should be. But, like, it was very just standard, like, oh, okay. And this gets a standing ovation now? Like, how cooked are we? Like, yeah, of course I agree with everything Superman did in that movie. Why wouldn't I? It's basic fucking decency. Are we cooked? Really like this Lex? Good Lex Luthor. Yeah. The bar is in Avernus. Snyder did insane damage to Superman's identity. I don't know if it's even that. Like, Zack Snyder's a bad filmmaker, and his fandom is... They're even weird to him, by the way. Like, he... But, I don't know that that's necessarily the culprit there. I think just the way online discussion of anything involving basic decency is just so incredibly warped right now that having, again, extremely vanilla takes, like, I didn't wait to act because I didn't want people to die, that's viewed as controversial. It's like, alright, shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Remember Batman's nightmare about Superman becoming a tyrant in hopes to save everyone? It was an interesting possibility to discover. Evil Superman is a kind of tired concept right now, if you ask me. Maybe there's been an oversaturation of injustice stuff in the last decade or so, but I'm kind of like, I'm glad that they didn't go that direction. Serious question, you really want me to answer? No, I know the answer, but it's not evil, more like he thought he's still good, you know? Well, lots of evil people will at least say that they're the good ones. I don't think that necessarily decides it, but it's Superman as a character. A lot of the mainstream stuff, mainstream Superman stories that get adapted from the comics into other places, you know, whether it's games, whether it's films, whether it's animated shorts, you know, whatever. They tend to go with, okay, what if he had a different spawn point? What if he had a different morality system? Or what if he didn't have his powers? Those are like the big three. Stop being antisocial, please. Have at some point. Bye forever. Bye forever, Danny.
Not yours.
It's my job too. The druids don't care about us. No one does.
280 XP. No, there's some in a Bladed Village. This somehow reminded me. Yeah, if you've not seen the Penguin show, seriously, very much, very worth your time. Like, it's one of those things where I was disturbed after watching it. I had to think about some shit. Worth your time. What is the exact modifier? Dragon Disciple isn't a thing. Draconic Elemental Affinity. Read it. Read it. It tells you. Read it. I'll buy the ogres. I don't want to spend the money right now. Because I can't give you an exact number. You have to read it. Because it doesn't give an exact number. And in an effort to continue to prove how assessment of the value of a thing requires context, I'm gonna force you into a situation where you need to go get your context, instead of giving you an answer that replaces you thinking. It's a good habit for me. Different spawn point. I meant on Earth, Nika.
Garbage.
Let's get this over with.
Most every human is capable of shaping a narrative in their mind that helps them reason past their own boundaries, beliefs, etc., like self-gaslighting. Being the bad guy feels icky, but doing things that are bad makes me money, so instead I'm just saying I'm good to cope. Or it's just the definition of good changes, because good becomes whatever serves them or their tribe, their faction, however small or large that might be, which varies moment to moment with some people. It's like, good for me equal good. So, like, there's some very evil people who do not believe that they are evil. Because, from their perspective, they're doing what's right for them, and they're the only one that matters. Like, people like Elon Musk, for example. He doesn't know he's evil. He truly does not know that he's evil. Now, is that partially because he's a fucking idiot? Yes. But he doesn't know he's evil. Way too generous? Not being generous at all. He thinks that the things that he does to the people that he hurts are morally just. He doesn't think he's evil. He doesn't think he has the moral low ground on any issue. Look at someone like Peter Thiel. He knows he's evil. He just doesn't care. For reference, there's an actual video you can find somewhere where upon explicitly being asked, this guy's being asked if the majority of humanity dying would be a bad thing. He refuses to answer yes. Refuses. Ask multiple answers. Ask multiple times. He won't commit to that. He genuinely wants most of the human race to die, and he wants control over what's left. And he's not subtle about that. That's a dude who's evil and knows he's evil. And just knows it doesn't go over well in a room, so he won't say it with his whole chest, but... Honestly, didn't know I could read these, didn't even know they were here. Thanks for pointing that out. I'm tired of you.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
No one back here.
On my feet. I need to find a way forward.
Escalated quickly, must have missed something. No, just a chatter who has been on their third strike for 3 strikes. Just being a little too annoying about me trying to lead them to water. Still refusing to drink, so it's not my problem anymore. Like, you tell someone to read, you explain twice why you're telling them to read instead of giving them a straight answer, and they blame you for not reading, and then it's like, alright, you're not actually trying to learn. You're trying to have me think for you. And I refuse to think for other humans. I'm not your central processing unit, don't make me into it. You gonna crit me out of the game? No. Okay. I am in a uniquely bad situation, though. Where I need to expend something big. $29. 14. 30. You can one-shot me. Ow. That puts me in the line of fire. Yeah, I'm gonna click the bad. Make sure I call the weak on. That was very risky. Don't try that at home. Offboarding your brain's popular these days, unfortunately. See, to work, people want to think less, and I'm in higher-end software engineering, not promising. Yeah, it's just like... The level of resistance to basic critical thinking is... not... It doesn't feel good.
Traps, please.
Is that the person that supposedly lets family members use their account? Very transparently, is not actually multiple people using the account. Just one very young person. Yeah. If you're gonna offload processes from your own brain, dump them to technological devices designed for the purposes you need, not other people who have their own shit to deal with. I don't know if I even necessarily agree with that, Sunrun, because the offboarding of your brain function to AI, for example, is also hastening the phenomenon over of the human race has gotten massively fucking dumber in the last half a decade, and it's visible. Like, I just kind of encouraged thinking as a whole. Doesn't have to be super complex thought. Like, I'm not a particularly intelligent guy, just a thoughtful one.
Should mind my step. Have to keep going.
We made fun of boomers for not knowing how to send an email or what a file is. Current youth's like, hold my beer. Yeah, it's crazy. Wisdom runs having a big effect on Quag, is it? It's amazing how good people were at critical thinking 2,000 years ago versus today. I mean, I can't speak to how good they were back then, but, like, I can definitely point out where 5 years ago, obviously I was younger at that point, but I didn't feel like the smartest person in the room as frequently as I do now. And I should never feel like the smartest person in the room. Ever. I'm not. Ever. I make it a point to surround myself with people who are smarter than me, so that I have stuff to think about. But, like, when you tell someone to read one sentence, and you have to repeat yourself, and then they get angry at you, that just kind of... And when that's not an isolated thing. When reading one sentence is a bridge too far, something is wrong.
Time to get going.
And that's something that I've noticed more of today than half a decade ago. Combination of factors, of course, but, like, people are fucking dumber now than they were in 2020. Which was 5 years ago. Congratulations, you're old.
That won't work.
My wife is a DNA analyst, and our best friend has a PhD in quantum physics. Can't wake up without being the dumbest person in the room 90% of the time. Sounds like a great life to live, Jester, truly. My partner's far smarter than me, too. And, I like that a lot. I'm a garden variety idiot who simply read too many books. And this is probably why we get along so well, Rathanel, because, like, I like learning about things. I'm not the kind of person where, whether it comes to, knowledge about topics, whether it comes to, aptitude with video games, I'm not a particularly skilled person at very many things, but I like learning about things and having spirited discussion about those things. So, like, I try to at least be somewhat educated on any topics that I develop an interest in or deem important to me. I think that's definitely different from someone having, like, garden variety intelligence, but I still think it's a good way to live. I think the level of dumb's always been the same, just more platforms for it to be blasted from. Could be that, Bull Badger. You're onto something there. Agree with that. Calendar notes, apps, yeah. Some of us poor executive function, thanks ADHD, need other things to handle, mental management tasks, lists, calendaring notes, etc. But AI is not the way for us either. Yeah, I'm also an ADHDer. And the way I get things done is I have to have a schedule. Otherwise, things don't get done. Like, part of why I adhere so strictly to I stream 6 days a week is because I kind of lose my... How do I put this? Like, I need that sense of structure of having, this is what I do on this day, this is what I do on this day. I need that. I'm not the kind where I need to plan every event on the day, but I need, like, a box to work in for a day. Or else I just can't get shit done.
I don't need any attention right now. Time to press ahead.
When I don't have structure, I lose my flow and everything falls apart. What's in the box? We people our age and Gen Z who are just carbon copies of their willfully ignorant, bigoted parents. Yeah, we do. I do miss that sense of, hope from about a decade ago. Hope that the human condition as a whole would improve. And not sort of this detached horror as it degrades. $95 XP. Liam... I still don't really want to take fights right now. Not being guaranteed initiative placements is something that makes me very unwilling. Because, like, +2 modifier here, there's a pretty decent chance that I don't outspeed. And any one of these goblins with Fury of the Small can one-shot me. Like, any one of the goblins. If I have my reaction, I can deflect missiles and mitigate it. So it's unlikely for one to one-shot me, but if the second one then hits me with even a good hit, doesn't have to be a great one, I'm just dead. But Bugbears one-shot me, the Ogre one-shots me, the Booyags one-shot me, the Archers or one-handed melee goblins, I can take a hit. The two-handed ones one-shot me. Very successful career as a supply chain executive was largely dependent on my administrative assistant, whose employment and her increase in pay I made contingent upon me taking job offers and moved up the food chain. Good boss. Green flag behavior. Yeah. Like, I understood what you meant. You made the offers contingent upon her coming with you. Yeah. Like, as you went up, she went up too. Like, that's good. Someone vital to your role deserves that sort of treatment. But it's, of course, not the standard, as I'm sure you know. Maybe very good at math and solving logistical and humans as a resource problems, but she's an organizational genius and would not have been able to do my job without her doing things I'm not good at. And I think this whole concept of acknowledging, okay, this is a field in which I am less proficient. I want to let someone who is more proficient than me speak for me here. I think that is not common enough. Everybody's an expert. There's a specific reason we're not wearing any armor? I don't have any that benefits me right now. Other than Helldusk, and I don't feel like wearing that. Like, I have clothes. Is that better? Love the rate at which you form an opinion on things you do not understand. Saw that a while back, really appreciated it. I like that. Everyone's an expert on a subject they just learned about. Yep. Depending on what crosses people's social media feeds, they become an expert on firefighting, or they become an epidemiologist. Or they become a 4-star military general. Or they become a biologist. Or, like, everybody's an expert. Case in point, the Tylenol thing. Yeah,
Approach the sigil on the stone.
Or they become expert enough to ignore the experts in the field. That's the real motivation on everybody being an expert, right? Because if they're an expert, they don't have to listen to anyone else because they know better. The thing that makes me mad constantly is the companies keep dumbing down their tech products. Phones are the worst example. They keep disabling, removing advanced features under the name of simplicity. True. True. Cousin's wife is an epidemiologist. She graduated in 2020. You can imagine how her life's been since getting out of college. Ugh. Sending positive thoughts in that vague direction. Doesn't do shit, but I am sorry.
Say, but I know you.
Whoa! Easy
does money. Yeah, he'll give me money.
I trust I've made my... Words will now appear. So it is. In that case, this will... Bless.
Pouches sealed with differently colored.
A lot of people who refuse to admit they're wrong even when they know they are. Yeah, there are, Prospini, for sure. Some of my longest running friendships here in the internet space are with people who told me I was wrong, proved it, and then we developed a good rapport for, like, just discussing shit and learning from each other and whatnot. And I wouldn't trade that for anything. Like, I invite the opportunity to be wrong because it means I can learn something. Not everyone views it that way.
As the This is the flute Gale. The flute awaits with bated breath.
Die.
We'll use regular Revivify on Gale here. And he's just gonna chill now. Could recruit him now, don't have to. I internally eye-rolled really hard at that, Nika. You admit you're wrong very often, to like 30 minutes ago. But very much not empty talk. Oh, what were we talking about 30 minutes ago? Well, was this the rat bat thing? Yeah, I was definitely wrong about how that works. With Conjure Barrage. Yeah? Yeah, I was wrong about that. I guess because I have inspo, we'll do this. I should have done this instead of squeezing some of the other XP. I was just trying to avoid it because I don't have good talkie-talkie. But I'm just gonna roll good, right?
Stranger. Not food. No talk. Make me an offer. Tempt me.
Flesh of the Falling, because this is a dirge inspo. Just roll good. Easy.
Well spoken. Indeed. Ogre, kill everyone around.
Extra 25 XP. We still get the actual XP for the ogres here. 2. Let's check Dareth. I don't remember if I checked her inventory on this refresh. And I only have 2 bombs. I want more for Joaquin's Rest. Less necessary, now that I'll have extra attack, but still want to be prepared.
I need a quick word.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Good punchy kicky, not talkie-talkie. So true.
That's that then. No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Definitely want those. No bombs. I'll have to check Cyro. I might try to mess around with Fate and Death this run. Bit risky, given I'm squishy this run, but I might try. So we're at a massive 33 HP with Ethel's well. For those keeping track, I have about as much HP as I had in my level 1 monk run. At level 5.
Told us you'd come. The devil's ally. Come. I'm sure she slaughtered countless refugees. Zari.
No. I didn't mean to do that. Kinda clicked on the wrong person. And didn't realize I'd be locked into that dialogue. Brain off. Alright. Well, at least the right person didn't outspeed me. So this will be different than how I normally handle it. Do I have any invis? How do I handle this? So I think my play is I try to kill Cyril and then flee into the basement. And then I'll have to vigilance before coming back up. make a speed pot here. Certainly not how I intended to handle this. I have enough to get at the hatch, and I have 2 attacks. Bye forever. That's big. I'll be lethargic. Kinda didn't account for that.
Out of sight, out of mind.
I had to play that very differently. Dirge Cloak mattered in the way that I could have just gone downstairs but didn't have to. Life Drinker's a DRS only on below honor mode. It is not a DRS in honor mode. It's just a damage bonus. Damage rider, rather. That's a fight I didn't mean to take, and denied myself a vendor I planned on keeping for longer. It's just because I just brain off talked to Anders when I shouldn't have. Stupid. But I got lucky. If Anders or Cyril had beat me in initiative, either one of them could have ensured I died. Luckily, he's got +0, so he couldn't. But what do you have? You also have +0, so it wasn't possible for them to outspeed me, luckily. She could have still outsped me and one-shot me with Hunter's Mark into a special arrow and a crit, but I did get lucky.
Feeling illicit? You did? Thanks to you.
What was I actually trying to do? Alright, I was trying to buy bombs. Can't buy from her now. 4 bombs, that'll have to be enough for Joaquin's. I'm on Vigilance now, so I guess that makes that a little easier too. Save my other short rest for making sure I have key points for knocking up Floric. Makes it a lot easier. Still have this Knoll encounter, but I don't really have what I consider to be enough resources. If we were to go to the War Depends and not free house him, does something happen to him? Unsure. Check X-Clan BG3 time. See if it's in there. I've never, like, walked into the area and out.
Smoke. Something's burning. hear shouting. Someone needs help.
Grand Duke Ravengard could be inside. Don't just stand there. Push!
Oh yeah, there's javelins.
Something's on my mind.
Can't you see the inn is...
Another day, another fight. Just out of view.
Forgot a very important step.
Time to press ahead.
Around. It's very unfortunate. Barely did any damage even. We're gonna use our bonus action to switch to Bloodlust here. Get a kill with this bomb. And then see if things are looking. So alive.
This calls for careful
We hide. Call the Weak really fucked me there. Call the Weak breaks your hiding. That was alarming.
There goes nothing.
What did you roll damage-wise there? Alright, I reduced the incoming damage by 7. Yeah. Yikes. Guess who forgot to use Featherfall because he was still rattled by taking the hit. That's fine, that didn't kill me. Just breaking the ankles in celebration. Everyone does that, right? Featherfall, I don't know her. I don't know her.
Excellent armor. Strange place to find it. Open up.
You don't pounce out of your second floor window every morning to go to work. Not anymore.
Better than nothing.
You're both. Listen, I must report. And you. May I trust you'll see it through?
Guess we take Spell Sparkler because it's the most flexible.
Thank go.
No, I have no particular plans for any of these weapons.
Can't risk being in open view. Should mind my step. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Best be on my way.
Mind if I do?
Can anyone hear me? Please!
Alright, let's disguise myself there so I don't lose attitude with Floric. This bucket isn't filled with water at all. I'm just being stylish.
Looks like there's a chest buried in that hay.
Wisdom still didn't matter.
Monsters everywhere. Kill. I was ready to run you through. They took the shiny one.
This is the spot Rugen marked. Doesn't look like much.
So much wisdom value. It's been so good. Like, you'll see.
On my way.
You'll all see.
Best get in and out. Another step forward.
You ever hear the tragedy of Wisdom the Wise?
Here we go.
the number of times I failed the DC-7 perception check when talking to us on a 16 Wizard Ranger is higher than the number of times I've succeeded. Doesn't surprise me. Thought of none the wiser. Damn, that would have been good. Shit. That would have been very good. Also, it's been 6.5 hours already? Holy. I'm yapping a lot today.
No traps, please.
It's so not worth. I'd rather just be at 17 AC.
Might be useful.
The anticipation for the wisdom value. Yeah, it'll happen any day now. Yeah, you'll see. If I had alert, I could do the boat fight. If I had a vigilance, I could maybe do the boat fight. It's so not worth it, though. So this is a 12 gig update. I think it was for Steam Deck stuff, specifically, Mark. It seemed to be a Steam Deck update that just had standard hotfix levels of changes for everyone else.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's murky water.
Where's Gek? Who are you? What about Gek? Come, the rest of you
continue for.
Nerf from my ghosts. They gotta nerf some kind of undead once per update. They nerfed Crawling Claw's last update for no reason at all.
You shit!
Spit it out!
Drug nut!
You're shitting me.
Who's the hoon, Grayman?
Find the boat too risky? It's one of the most dangerous fights in the game, and the only reward is like some basic loot and a hammer that is admittedly very cool, but doesn't fit into what I'm doing in this run. Like, you still get the same XP not doing the fight as doing the fight, so I choose to skip the fight in most runs, unless I specifically want the hammer.
Your twat's old chum, but I'm warning you.
Oh, there's extra XP on the boat.
Publicly displayed.
So, this 450 was the fight XP, this 150 is the exploration.
They're starting to rot.
Alright, time to skulk about. Can't slow down. What's a fort like this doing in the Underdark?
Had too many runs added by that damn boat fight. It's hard to skip for me 99% of the time. It's super duper dangerous. Well-designed fight. Super duper dangerous. Strength pot here so I can clear some of these Dwergar.
Better be cautious. Have to keep going.
So is she gonna be okay? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I told her to vote in the midterms, and she'll be fine.
Walls are deep known, mate. A sun dweller in these parts. Look here, my topside friend. I need fresh eyes, and I doubt I'll find fresher.
Don't have an emergency invis pot right now, so I'm gonna buy one, even though it's so expensive. Curious if you've ever done an evil playthrough, just murder every NPC you meet, you can complete the game that way. Yeah. So, like, there's a couple NPCs that you're not able to kill immediately upon meeting them, or at all in some cases. Like, you can't on-site withers outside of some bug abuse. Maybe not bug abuse, exploit use, but for the most part, you can't kill withers. Raphael is not killable until Act 3, though you can knock him out. You know, things like that, but you can. The reason why I won't just thoughtlessly kill everything in most runs is because it's usually just detrimental to do so. Like, killing NPCs once they're no longer useful is something that you see in a lot of challenge runs, because that's XP positive. But killing NPCs right away is just not generally done. But you can absolutely beat the game doing it. There's some exceptions you have to make, though. Like, you can't on-site the Emperor at the end of Act 2. You just can't. You will not be able to beat the game if you do that.
Anything of use?
You can kill him, but, like, if you do, it's just a game over. So.
So you look at the skeletons, you realize...
About to read the book over there. Can you on-site Catherick? I mean, it won't do anything. You'll just make all the Moonrise hostile, which is technically survivable. What happens Friday? Friday is when I do co-ops with Danny, and our current co-op run that we're doing is in Intrusive Thoughts. So a lot of NPCs are meeting very, very horrible fates, just because it's like, hey, what if we did this? And usually someone dies. Hasn't been a kill everyone run, but most people are dead. The only companion in camp is Lae'zel, because everyone else is dead.
The culprits are spreading like flies on shit.
The fear is fine, right? I mean, you might have to define that.
Another scrying eye. Best to keep my distance.
Ricky, stop caning those mules last I saw, and he still ain't broke through.
didn't get too far ahead. Unfortunately, she also didn't keep her head in the game.
Let's have a look. What was that watchword? Lux Splendor. But what does it mean?
Alas, no head. So no head? No head. And because I attacked Mandara during the Grove raid while we were on her side, both sides went perm hostile to us, so we got no party either, so nobody got any. Honestly deserved. No. Yeah, very true. The only actual both sides issue that's ever existed.
No bolted. Sort yourself. Prince still ain't caught a whiff. Slaves are paying the price. Those pricks will get no.
Can I break that? I think I can break that.
An idol of Shah. Shadowheart might want to see this.
Equipable gear? It looks horrible. Sure. We have dye, right? Surely this couldn't make it look worse. Oh no. No, I looted that spot already. Oh no, this is... That's better. Still not great, but it's better. Now we look like a salmon fillet. Ew, it's not good. Salmon with nipples. Rule 30 for our artists. Get on this. Marginally less bad. Yeah, yeah, just barely. It's like Ric Flair. Seared on top, cooked to perfection everywhere else. I'm hungry. Alright, chat, what's your favorite fish? Those of you who eat fish. You gotta go to? Could be cooked, could be raw. Prawns, if they count, I'll allow it. Flounder? I don't think I've ever had flounder. Walleye, tuna, sushi, yes. Tuna's a good go-to for sushi for me. Shrimp counts and shrimp, doesn't it halibut? I think, like, we could expand it to include shellfish, right? Swordfish? Swordfish is quite good.
This calls for careful footwork.
Obligatory catfish. Sea bass. Favorite fish to eat is a Little Mermaid. Only in my chat.
May the gods take you first.
I think I mean shrimp when I say prawns. I'm in the UK. I mean, similar enough. Are prawns just like big shrimp? But yeah, I get your mean.
Should mind my step.
Oh yeah, I like yellowtail.
What path lies before me? Again. Best be on my way.
For actual fish, probably salmon, but not smoked, so I'm not keen on smoked food. It's definitely a specific flavor profile, right? Like, if you're not into it, I don't think any version of that is going to be something you're into. Makes sense. I like it, but that's a thing I understand. Again. What's the arc here? Amber's such a backseater. The first red flag of many, I suppose. Just hoping for a hand crossbow there. That's unfortunate luck. I have a hand crossbow in my storage from Barth. Gonna need to go buy a second one, I guess. Need to find die ASAP. I'll try to buy someone when there's Zentrum hideout.
Something's on my mind.
That drow.
Who's the worst offender at backseating? MP, Aloy, or Atreus? Or, why did I say Atreus? Atreus? My brain is cooked. It was the A right there with Aloy. I have to say Atreus. Because, like, the only thing in God of War Ragnarok that aggressively pissed me off was within 4 seconds of walking up to a puzzle with the less backseating option in the settings enabled, he's just like, oh, did you look at that? It's like, boy. Like, he doesn't let you look at everything in the room before he starts telling you the solution to the puzzle. He would be banned in every Twitch chat. Like, easily that one. Easily that one. I haven't played the second Horizon game, and I only played a bit of the first one. But holy shit, it's Atreus. Still love him like he's my own son. Oh yeah, he's a good kid. But like, holy shit, I wanted to kill him.
Nobody's ever given me anything before, but this isn't the first sign we... Thank you. I should have known you'd be understanding.
The PS5 only, if it's on PC, can you just mod it so he shuts up? I played on PS5 and on PC. Like, when the game first came out, I played it on PS5. But I did a replay last year. Was that last year? Whenever the PC port came out, I started going through it, and I went through over a few months. And unmodded, but it was on PC, and holy shit, it was just awful. Great game, worth your time, narratively and gameplay wise. But every puzzle was rage-inducing because your companions do not shut the fuck up about telling you what to do. Which game? God of War Ragnarok. Honestly, of all the video game puzzles, probably feature meant for me. But, like, here's the thing, Carter. They have an option in the menus for less backseating, and that doesn't help. It's still just the worst. It got to the point where every time I walked up to a puzzle, I had to go make sure that I still had that toggled on. Really, really hated it. Awesome that it was an option, but less awesome that it didn't work. You care if I punch this? PS5 is packaged with God of War, still haven't played it. Like the first games, they're beat 'em ups, not sure if like the new ones. They're definitely very different. Like, in terms of story they're trying to tell, but then also in terms of gameplay, they're like a different genre for sure. Some people would tell you that, oh, you just are unwilling to see things go in the new direction. But like, when a series changes what genre the game is, entry to entry, like that's something that's an understandable like jump ship thing. Some people of course always get weird about it. It's like, oh, they made Kratos a soy boy. People actually said that. It's like, bro, what? Him occasionally having a comment about how toxic masculinity ruined his life is like too much for you, bro? Really? But in terms of gameplay, it's very much not like the older games. Stories were very juvenile in the first games, what I remember. Yeah, they made him an actual, like, character now, which is pretty cool. And they do not sugarcoat characters' perception of the story in the first 3 games. Like, they made him an actual character that... Not to say that the original Kratos actor couldn't act, because I wouldn't know that. But, like, they told the new Kratos actor, act. And he did. And he ate.
I have, well, something close.
But yeah, there's story stuff to chew on, character stuff to chew on. But the gameplay is entirely different. So if you're a gameplay first kind of person, then the change may give you pause, depending on what you're interested in. Also, like, God of War 2018 is one of those games where, you know, when a game comes out and then you see copycats for half a decade, full decade, where it's like, okay, this gameplay is very much inspired by this other thing that everyone started copying. God of War 2018 is one of those. So if you look at a lot of action games in the early 2020s in particular, it's like, I see you. Christopher Judge killed it as Kratos? Yeah. I've been seeing Christopher Judge and stuff, like, my whole life. I grew up watching Stargate SG-1, so... been familiar with him for a while. Nice die. Oh, shit. I should have. Alright, we'll just be naked. That's better, right? Unironically, it does look better. Said naked, I've seen tiny whiteys. They're pink. Is this better? Is this what you want?
This must be the forge. What a sight to behold.
You're so bronzed. Yeah, he's glistening.
On my way.
Sheer horror on Orin's face when she's about to be killed by a ripped 7-foot in pink speedo. Well, listen, she might be into it because he's related to her. So. We know her type. I have 1 flight potion. Should I just Misty Step? On cooldown. Tragic. Scroll. Dimension door.
Never a dull moment.
Yeah, Ethanol. Those games are worth a play.
They're dying for me. All of them. Fuck.
Why does a person look more naked with nothing but shoes on than just wearing nothing? It's really interesting, isn't it, Machine?
Hope this ends well.
Thought I had a fire as elixir. No, I do. Never mind. I can't see. Alright, Lump's dead. That's what we really care about. Did they all succeed? Unbelievable. You're all stupid. How did...
That's a funny looking shadow.
Watch fake puss in a second. An expert, I see. How many bombs do I have? 2? I attempted to throw one to speed it up here, but not worth. Like how Grimfight's basically set up as a puzzle? Me too. I realized it's 5. I was like, hey, I should probably start thinking about lunch. Oh, I've been live for 7 hours. BG3 and my sense of time do not inhabit the same rooms. Level 6 is where the wisdom starts mattering. We're on that level 6 grind. After Grim, we can do the other methods, which will be a good chunk. Zent Hideout will be a chunk. We could go for early Boal after Zent Hideout. Probably be fine. Maybe. And that collectively should be it. Maybe like one more fight after that. Orin? You overshot, buddy. I don't think... Hey, your foot's on it. Oh, cool. Interested in your opinion about Orin. Some people say she was kind of born evil because Ball directly orchestrated her life even short before she was born. Some people say she had humanity in her during childhood, like loving art. She wasn't tolerated among Ballas. She also breaks down when she hears about what Sarah did, so could we fix her? So like, there's a bunch of different questions in there. Could we fix her? No, absolutely not. She spent her life under the control of the cult of Ball. Like, no. We can't undo that. And I would point out that an evil person with a massive body count, and not in the fun way, liking art, it doesn't really offset. I'm gesturing in a particular direction. Oh. Sounds like that one Austrian painter. Yeah, it does. But, like, ultimately, yeah, she had interests outside of, like, the whole murder thing wasn't her only personality trait, unlike other members of the cult. So we do get glimpses of a person Orin could have been if she had not been part of the cult, but that's part of the tragedy, right? And that's used to help feed the storyline of the Dark Urge can choose to rise above the circumstances that controlled their life up until Orin gave them that wake-up call. Inadvertently. So, I think, my view at least, is Orin is used as a foil for a path the player can choose to take. And the intended takeaway from that is not that Orin is fixable. It's that she's not fixable.
What's hiding here? If not over, then through.
Some argue that if Dirge can break off, so could Orin. Dirge had a lobotomy. Like, complete death of personality, full memory loss. That's what it took. Dirge didn't defect. Dirge got massive brain damage. Orin showed Dirge TikTok. Yeah, there was no actual stabbing. It was just Orin's For You page. Dirge started a podcast after that. That's how you know they're evil. Or something like Wish or Divine Intervention fix her. I mean, if you wish or use Divine Intervention and you're allowed to, like, do an entire memory and personality reset, then maybe, but functionally that's a different person at that point. Is it not? Like, we could use other companions as a blueprint for this. Let's look at Shadowheart. Shadowheart is innately... Like, innate Shadowheart is not a Sharan, ideologically. This is why they had to keep brainwashing her, because it wasn't working. They had to keep brainwashing her for over 40 years, and it still doesn't stick unless the player makes sure it sticks. And Shar knows this, which is why Shar is trying to add additional trauma and remove anything that could tie her to any other kind of life that she would know. And at that point, the death of personality can be complete, and then she's a different person. But, like, there is something to be said about, you know, it's a nature-nurture discussion. she's a Sharan because of nurture, not nature. But that doesn't mean that that can't become who she is. Take Orin to the woods, trip out on ayahuasca, experience ego death so I can change her. Imagine the smell. The smell before or after you two are done with what you're doing after that. During, even? I want some kind of summon here. Scratch, you got a ball for me? Dirge and Gort, but they start a bro podcast together instead of going for world domination. But they would bring, like, Raphael on the podcast and ask him if he likes Burger King. Why did I go to camp? I don't remember. Hey, Andy. How are you? Like teleportation problem, if the device breaks you down to an atomic level and reassembles in a new place, who says you're not dead and just your copy created instead? One of my favorite maps in the first Remnant game, Remnant from the Ashes. Basically, that principle is in place there. There's a teleporter that you're like, oh, it's a teleporter. You can use it and it teleports you. But if you use it enough times, it sends you to the wrong place. And then you just see a room filled with your own corpses. Like, it's just a bunch of yous. Because, no, it didn't teleport you. It killed you and made a new you somewhere else that thinks it's you. Um, 2.7k. Sentai don't know? Try to sell some stuff. Podcast with disgraced financier, Cazador Czar. Oh, shit.
Welcome back. Have you made... I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Okay. You are a good boy.
Very...
Go back to Bow of Awareness. We can do Investigate Kaga too, actually. Apropos Gortash, there are only two types of dirges, those that look like they boned with Gord and those that don't. Wizdump looks like the first type. I don't like that you're right.
What care we for his business here? He keeps us small.
You find these spiders a lot. I've
This... I gotta go back to nudity.
inside?
Some of the dye colors in this game are tragic. How do you value Bow of the Banshee late game? It's a stat stick bow late game. If you are frightening things, even incidentally, like, let's say you have Great Old One levels and you're occasionally triggering Mortal Reminder, or let's say you're playing a build where you're clicking Dissonant Whispers or Phantasmal Killer, like, even if you're using Menacing Attack from the Bone Spike Helm or being a Battle Master for some weird reason, it makes sense there. Outside of that, low value.
Look at that.
That's far enough. Whoa, come on in.
Naked stranger walks in. That's far enough. Oh, whoa. Come on in then.
Hope you weren't followed, mate. You need to buy me. Tenfold whatever ransom, please. There's no need for this. See that my patron rewards you.
I was glad to say our trader can show you some of. Our trader can show you.
Starfire is my favorite rogue, probably in the game, unless I'm actually building an archer, such a good stat stick IMO. Fire resist is common, cold resist is rarely useful, but it is something. Alright, watch this.
Have you spoken to Brent?
And nobody cares.
What's wrong with you? Besides the bleeding obvious, he misses the sun. He what? Needs life work, he said.
Don't want to draw any attention. Let's see what you're hiding.
Okay, I forgot to shop with Brum. Now we science.
Reckon I might actually miss this place.
Might be the best conclusion. Just kill him in front of the slavers and nobody cares. Alright, how are you still in search mode?
Just out of view. Carefully now.
You're still in crime response mode. Motherfuck. Oh no. Chad, I fucked up. Alright, it's okay. It's okay. Science failed. Yeah. What gear do I lose out on? I was supposed to buy dyes from this guy. He's not gonna drop Gloves of Thievery. So I won't have those either. That's a pretty big loss. And Heart might still have Titty String. Yeah, I don't really care about that, though. Mostly miffed about the gloves. Pickpocket time? Can't. Can't pickpocket in combat, and he's gonna run away as soon as the combat ends, if I don't kill him. Plate chest then, with lightning.
Use your illithid potential.
Quid? You're gonna drop armor at this level? I'm 5 not 6, so maybe. He'd still drop that. It's a shame about the gloves. I really wanted the gloves more than any of the other stuff he had. But I dirged and I got excited by the idea of killing all of them, so. It just means the likelihood of me doing early Boal goes down quite a bit. Means I probably wait for Graceful Cloth. Or I respec and grab Enhance ability, but... It's still so funny to me that they just don't care if you dialogue attack Oscar. Found that out during the Intrusive Thoughts run with Danny. I just clicked it and it was very funny. Been cell dusking Brem lately and buying everything. That's a good idea. I should do that. Maybe I'll cell dusk Kith this time. When we say sell dusk, it means selling the Hell Dusk armor to someone knowing that you are going to kill them and grab it back immediately. But it allows you to either do strats where they're allied to you before the fight starts, or it allows you to clean out the inventory of someone who has a bunch of expensive items. It's the most useful aspect of that armor. More useful than equipping it, yes.
I don't need any attention right now.
I'm gonna save my remaining key points for deflect missiles. Very rude to make them think there's a cat. There's no cat. Dreams crushed. Probably the most evil thing I've done in this run so far, yeah. Should have used my bonus action to swap elixirs there, but...
We've buried tougher than you. Come on.
You're probably dead to poison plus burning. Almost certainly.
And away I go.
That sound almost sounded Gale-like. Okay, here's a situation where Deathstalker's Mantle isn't helping me. I don't want combat to end here because they'll flee. And I can't count on this guy dying to that. So I have to do something to break my invis here. What? I'm not sure. But I have to do something. I'll just drop an item. Perform, baby. I could. Play your flute. I could. But I'm naked, and I don't want people getting the wrong idea. I don't play flute. I only play skin flute. Sorry. He was automated cursed. That's... yeah. Yeah.
Don't want to draw any attention.
That Gale's flute? Uh-huh.
One down. Millions live.
What path lies before me?
Father, are you performing? Too much heat, Sunrun? Oof. Good for the sinuses, though, right? And the plumbing. Both yours and your bathrooms. Am I dashing faster without clothes? Yes. That's the reason. Yeah, like, do I go for Boal anyway? I don't want to, because I have no confidence in passing the sleight of hand check without advantage. So it looks like we'll do a little more Grimforge than I had intended. Grimforge. The sinuses are as clear as the Kansas horizon. I would really like a Vigilance elixir.
What's up for discussion?
I guess I could go check Aaron.
A quick look, if you don't mind.
Oathbreaker Night Suffering is an alternative. That's true. I could just do the door Oathbreaker. Right. That's not gonna get me all the way there. About a third of what I need right now, though. Still investigate Kaga. Do that right now. Misspend luck. Considering I do not have the HP threshold to survive a max rolled 2 tick of Moonbeam, we are going to want to prioritize actually getting Kaga. Chill the fuck out. Sun's out, buns out. We'll be big fella, since I'm lacking any of the things I would actually prefer to use.
Why are you here? What? Miss... You think yourself... Olladin! The choice... As you say, Olladin.
Go to check thoughts here.
With the grove taken for Cloakwood, I so care.
Easy. Miss, really? Yeah, shoot Markero. What? Is the next source of advantage for sleight of hand just Graceful Cloth? That's far. Yeah, I could respec and get the enhanced ability, but I don't feel like it. There's an option for advantage. I guess I could do Auntie Ethel's Charm too, but that's also a waste. Here's the kicker: this stuff was what my daughter purchased because she enjoyed it. She enjoys it, and she used to intensely dislike anything even remotely spicy. While I'm shooketh by the spice myself, could not be a more proud father. Let's go. She said I could have it since she'll be away at college for an extended period, being that she's visiting Japan with her class. That's awesome. Trying to group them up for Kaga's Moonbeam. Halfling Hireling could donate an elixir. It's around the same time as Crystal Cloth. Yeah. Kaga? She not only ran into the moonbeam, she ended her turn there.
Should get started. I'll strike you down.
She's been having lessons from Isabel? Maybe. Let her cook, literally.
Wrath thought me a danger. My fate lies with... Meanwhile... Well, I won't forget the wounds.
Better not be cursed.
Went well, at least.
Out of sight, out of mind. One day I'll catch a break. Cursed to put my hands.
There are no limitations to what you can target with Brand the Weak? I don't think so. The limitation of Brand the Weak is A, it's once per long rest, and B, it lasts one hit.
I have something to ask.
I had a feeling you'd be back.
Forgot I bagged those. Probably give Mole a concussion. Unfortunately. I am in need of funds. Putting the fun in funds. Just a little ATM operation.
Bring it quiet. Move with care. Oh, my hand slipped. That's a friendly looking shadow. Dream in red. I'll give it a shot.
I do stop the ritual before killing the goblin leaders. Never done that before. You have to do the investigate Kaga quest. So basically, you have to expose Kaga as working with the Shadow Druids, and then win the ensuing fight. Whether you get Kaga on your side or not, at that point, doesn't matter. But that will cause the ritual to stop. $1,600. Thought it ended before he fought them. Nope. It's that fight that ends it. I want vigilance for the mimics too. There's so many things I want a vigilance elixir for right now. The oozes, the mimics. Probably the freeing Halcyon fight. Maybe. Possibly. Still got no summons. Alright. I should talk to Scratch. Don't mind me, I'm on pain meds. I hope you feel better.
I want to have a word.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
I'll never forget him.
I am, in the lifelong chronic pain crew. So. Empathy for the pain management struggle. Even if it's just short-term pain. It passes. Where am I going? I could try to punch a Minotaur and then run away before the other ones kill me. That's very risky. So am I doing on AoEs? I could maybe handle Knolls. I'm really not tanky though. A little stumped. Go for the lava elemental, but do I have I have 4 Ilmater arrows? With the ice arrows, that's probably enough, actually. Let's go buy gloves of archery first, though. Tiny big leap sending me to space. Thanks, you're welcome. And yeah, to Adrix's point about alert, this section of the run is a great example of one of the reasons I recommend alert so highly. Much like how dumping strength can solve a problem short term, but then cause a bigger long term one. Like you need to use your elixir slot to solve your strength. Well, by not having alert, I now have a frequent initiative problem here in the early game, where I only have so many ways to boost my initiative. Alert would have taken care of all of it for this act, except for Ethel. But because that's not an option, because I'm going Tavern Brawler for accuracy for my punches, I am forced to suffer. And because I don't currently have any Vigilance Elixirs, I'm in a spot where right now I'd rather long rest than fight anything. Spot I don't like being in. I hate long resting. I've already done a lot of it this run.
Need something?
Definitely take a blood loss though. You sell dye? No? Fuck. There's an animate dead. I could use that for a couple of things. We'll go reanimate Balin's corpse and have Skella Balin shoot the drow at the Selûnite outpost, and then we'll have him trigger the ambush with the Ancient Forge methods. Also buy more Ometer arrows. Is this gonna be a... How am I handling Minthara here? Not gonna raid the Grove because I want the gloves from Dammit in Act 2, so... Means we can knock her out or kill her. Probably kill her. Immediate tadpole. Saves the Moonrise exploration spot. Yeah, it's more XP to kill her. Maybe we kill her in Grove Defense, though. Really squeeze the XP. Nighttime slippers look like Crocs. Got until where I get over my long rest aversion by just doing like 6 of them back to back to get caught up in cutscenes. What level do hooks appear in Trader's inventory? 6? Maybe 6, yeah. A lot of stuff appears at 6. It's definitely not 9 for hooks. Horrible Croc. Balin being useful for the first time in his life. I guess technically this isn't in his life, is it?
Alright, time to skulk about.
Existence, then. Already have advantage because they're petrified. Have you tried casting Silence, the wiki? Issues aside, the community-run BG3 wiki does have a track record of doing far more good than harm. No individual source of information is infallible. I forgive it. We just make playful jokes. It's only yolks. Leave one.
What to do? Wonder if the god.
Did I miss? I missed.
Still in control. Just keeping my head down. A knife in the dark. This calls for careful footwork.
about Bone Balin's bow. Anime Dead Skeletons have a unique bow, the makeshift bow. If you're talking pure damage as the only criteria, it's like 3rd to 4th place depending on situation for raw damage output from a bow in the game. It's very, very good. It's got this built-in D10 of bonus necrotic damage. Now, it's a non-magical short bow with no weapon maneuvers, so it's got some downsides, but a D10 of additional necrotic damage is certainly something. And I'm just grabbing it to grab it because the skeleton's gonna die there anyway.
Never wanted the easy path.
I feel like the magic gloves you can grab same way from the woodwilds and swamp. I mean, in acquisition method, I'd use the same method I used to get those, but in terms of application, no, they're quite different. This is probably worth a bomb.
Softer than a whisper.
It's probably worth a bomb.
Mind my step.
Very clean.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Cats or cat? Right, Jake? Look at this cat. Look how catty he is. Let's have a chat. Hello. And more than difference damage output of the acquired item versus normal one. Yeah, no, still, like, Magic Club is orders of magnitude stronger than other melee weapons, whereas Makeshift Bow is just, like, it's in line with them power-wise, with those downsides I mentioned. Like, Magic Club's a game breaker from Twisting Branch. And Makeshift Bow is just kind of good. You have just the one? I have two. That's Jake. Kevin is eating food over there. He'll make an appearance eventually.
All for me?
I have four? All. I love cats. They are the best. Kevin was behind me a second ago. Ah. Yeah, I missed it. He's eating food at the moment. Saw him briefly. Need for clarification? Of course, Summer. You ask good questions. I have an eyelash up my eye. I have long eyelashes, so this fucking happens sometimes. Ow. Had two, got divorced, got another two, easier to look after than the husband. Hopefully they are more well-behaved. Quite happy being a crazy cat lady. I don't think there should be a stigma on that at all. Cats are great, and more of them deserve caring homes. The most I've ever had at once was 3. Let me think about this. Yeah, 3. There's been a couple different times where I've had 3 at once, but... this decade, it's just been 2. They're all rescues? Mine too.
Bodies for the harvest.
I'm allergic to. There's a ton of local strays hanging out by neighbor's house. Just want so badly, just yoink. Bad allergies, I'm assuming. I could eat 1 lava tick. It's not gonna high roll, right? Chat, imagine lava high rolling on me. It's not gonna. What's the worst I can do? Kill me? I seem to be in a good spot right now, so... not the crit miss. Still did the AoE, though. Did volunteer at an animal shelter as a kid, but they made me stop as my allergy made me a liability. Oh, that's sad. Don't call us Shirley. Also, hello. Hey, Hazel. Went to volunteer at a shelter, walked into the cat room, couldn't breathe.
By the hells, a lava elemental. No wonder the lake's so volatile.
Yeah, I'm very much crazy cat man. In terms of a level of attachment.
The sudden.
Can't fly. Return me.
You feel.
I want that to get key points back right now. Back up to 3 key points. Yeah, definitely have some stability first, Atrix. What are you doing, Kevin? You sleepy? That's why he's over there. $604. Could I handle the room with all the goblins with Halcyon? The problem is, that's a lot of Fury of the Small. Like, if I disguise as something small, I'll be a lot less worried, but crits are still a potential issue. I could have Glut cast this Stone Skin scroll on me, then I'll be a lot more willing. I think we'll do that. Need to go to bed. It's 11 PM here in the UK. Thanks for stream. Enjoyed watching and learning. Happy to have you here, Sifrenia. Hope to see you again next time. Hope you get some good rest. Just F's okay? Thanks for hanging out, Seth. I appreciate it. And yes, of course, this goes for anyone else. If you have a preferred thing I should refer to you by, let me know. Correct me. I do like getting names right.
I should speak up.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
It's a respect thing, you know? Matters to you, matters to me type shit. Hey, Faylor. Have a good night. Love to adopt more kitties, can't afford it. It makes me feel twice as bad because my cat's super friendly. I think he'd be happy to have a sibling. I mean, not being able to do it right now doesn't necessarily mean never. But ultimately, you gotta take care of your situation first, because the last thing you want to do is make yourself responsible for a cat that you can't provide for. Same goes for pets, same goes for kids, you know. Wouldn't be fair to them. Or you. Trying to stay around 2,000 gold. Just a nice spending money amount. Got any new dyes yet? Oh no, I should.
No point in lingering now I've got the
Should
noble
look.
stock.
We got Black Furnace Red, old reliable. So much better. My apartment is not an ideal environment for cat. Also, pets aren't allowed unless you get a therapist to give you letters saying you're allowed. Might as well be allowed considering how many animals are in this building. One of those soft rules, then.
It is.
Alright, so to cover for my intense level of squish here, we're gonna have Sovereign Glut concentrate on Stone Skin. So as long as I don't click Flee Combat, Leave the Region, or Long Rest, I still have this effect. So we're gonna take advantage of that. Go save Halcyon. I should throw away the red caps right now too, but I can wait. It's my favorite dye. Yours is brown alabaster. I like black and jade green a lot.
Bloody racket.
Walt donated some bloodlust to the cause. So I can use that here. I could use an enlarged scroll to still have that benefit, but I'd rather save the enlarged scrolls so that I can reduce things offensively where relevant.
Better be cautious. Hope this ends well. Never wanted.
The outright one-shot was, you know, I should have expected that. Kind of works out, though. No, this guy blatantly cheating doesn't, though. Sir, that's not the turn order. That's not the turn order. That's not the turn order. Oh, okay. Now it's my. I think that crit mattered. The reason why we prioritize that goblin over there is because that's the one that Halcyon kills in the cutscene, and you don't get the XP if that happens. So I killed it before he could. Frickin' Halcyon, yeah. The guard should come in. Now, a bomb would be perfect here, but I kind of spent mine. Very frustrating miss. I don't want Deathstalkers to trigger here. While, yes, it would keep me safer, I do kind of want them to split their attention between me and Halcyon. Because if they all crit him, he's dead. It's very unlikely for them all to crit him, but it's possible. And as much as I want Halcyon to die, Halcyon dying right now would deprive me of a lot of XP. Deathstalker Mantle. I'm just wearing it largely to continue to prove the point that it's usually more harm than help. There are situations where it helps, like that crit that I said might have mattered. I had advantage because of the Deathstalker's Mantle, so credit where credit's due, but a majority of times where it enables, I have to figure out a way to disable it because of these strategies I tend to use. I guess I have the crit patch installed right now. Went for the bleed to guarantee the Call the Weak there. Alson uses multi-attack on Not a Child. His once per combat multi-attack. I'm proud of him. He's not throwing today. Pretty well.
Pardon the you. Either way, I owe thanks. I am the druid Halcyon. How is this? That must be where these enchantment. If you want to find a cure, you must head there and. I cannot allow these butchers to threaten my growth, but they are the ones holding these parasites together. Remove that. There is no safety. May.
Suspicious Meat here is a free action healing item. It's unfortunately of the heavy variety. I won't be able to carry all of the ones that I want, because I am dirge, so I'll be carrying around some dwarf meat too, at least some. But having options is good. Another good thing about this room is there's 2 bombs in here, guaranteed. So I can replenish my supply. There's also a guaranteed protection from evil and good scroll over in that room. We'll get that on the way out. The dagger on this skeleton over here, Wargfang, imposes disadvantage on goblin attack rolls against me. So I will be equipping that. If I decide that I want to punch in a fight, I'll unequip it, but unequipping's a free action. Better to have it on and not need it than vice versa. He's got a bomb. I'm gonna open this passageway just because it gives me an out.
Legs per the body.
Wish it was possible to carry a weapon offhand only. It is. It's just you have to do some very weird indirect stuff. But it is. It's not like a... I don't think it's an intended thing. But there's a few ways to get that to happen. If you are dual-wielding weapons and the one in your offhand is bound to you so it can't be dropped, then you'll only drop the main hand one. Also, you can pick up a corpse and then swap your equipped weapons with it in a way where you equip into the offhand, but not the main hand. There's also a, like, one that involves equipping from a companion. That one I know a little less about, because that's not a solo strat.
Should explain your vandalism before anything else gets broken. Like your skull.
All the wardrobes should be dealt with, so...
Are watching me. Breathe deep and move.
Fanboy doesn't join the fight. I do that specifically that way so that he doesn't, because he has, he's a cleric, so he has, hold person and inflict wounds. I have lost a run to him one-shotting me. Inflict wounds crit. That's up to 60 damage without him upcasting. I don't know if he even can upcast, but that's up to 60, and he hit me for like 40 something out of my 40 HP in that particular run. Ever since then, I don't fuck around. And also, he does cast Hold Person. Torturing Liam's a dirge inspo. I should do that.
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response.
No.
Face the prisoner. Consider the implements provided. Then...
Where do I sign in? For this guy doing this to you? Or for you torturing Liam?
The stench of charred flesh wafts over you.
Stop! Please! Stop this!
Yes? Oh. Y'all okay?
Why, but you are
The way I do it's been a while, might be wrong. Companion as a shield and empty main hand equips the weapon in your character's main hand. Yeah, that sounds like that matches what I'm familiar with. Crack his kneecaps like eggs? I don't remember if this is the right one. Oh, for the hold person for Babdrak. Ah, that is right.
To the east. Past the ruins and the bridge. They covered the gate with ivy.
Look at him. You got him good. And you yourself. You're a nasty piece of work. And we got what we needed. You weren't half bad for a half-breed. Drow will be happy when she hears it. Oh, this is good. Come on. I bet we'll even get some of the spoils.
What? The prisoner?
Oh, forget about him. There'll be more of them soon.
I'll do this.
You took a...
Interesting place for that corpse to end up, but I'll take it.
Boots have seen everything.
The battered man hangs... The man...
Get away.
He doesn't need a healing potion. He's at 7 HP.
No. Help. You could have killed me. Just get these shackles off. Thank you.
The lock.
But they ambushed us. The place was supposed to be abandoned.
263 left. Leviatar Scourge is a very good monk weapon. Monks have mace proficiency. And it's AoE, something that monk is normally slightly lacking on. But I'm not going to really have armor to mitigate the damage for a while. I don't feel like using this. Do I have a YouTuber upload older VODs? Yes. Main channel I don't use. That second channel though, Quag Archive. VODs of every stream I've done since March of 2022. Organized by playlist.
Just out of view.
Thanks, thank you for taking an interest. I'm glad the VODs channel sees use.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Yes, my desire.
No time for mercy.
Use the VODs a lot. Someone has to keep track of lost things. I appreciate that, Nico. The amount of times I've lost an object and Nico has found where in a VOD I lost the object. Well, it's enough that it's happened several times. It's your. I'm starting to think that it's your. Hang on. Had to deal with something unrelated, but. It's your. Banger. The lyrics resonate so much with you. The timeless message. Yeah, shout out to Say for making that. Yeah, heard about that, Rathano. the dark timeline.
The hobgoblin, you taste the vision of the elves.
If it
He doesn't.
You ever talk to a dead squid?
You choke. The hideous.
Bards and clerics have a slightly easier path here. I don't really want to roll at all.
The creature might recognize you as its killer. The creature you see, the memory fades, and again you see.
You're no true soul.
Let's go here. Willing to use inspo. That was not the path of least resistance, but
She's mounting an attack.
I wish I was an attack.
A weapon. I wonder if they mean that old artifact.
I'm sure it's memes and all. Maybe something could actually make EA worse. Like, yeah, it's not a jokey topic. It's the last thing that people who are actively trying to do, like, comic book villain world domination shit, like, the last thing we need is them having more influence over more areas of our lives, and also, you know, gaming is an extremely lucrative industry, and I'm genuinely surprised it took this long for it to become a, like, primary target for special interest groups like that. It's really scary dystopian shit. That I know it might seem absurd on the surface, and, you know, fuck EA, they already suck, but it can always be worse. It can always be worse. Not even ruined vibes? No, it already came up earlier. It was mentioned earlier in the stream. You're good. It's not just mounting any attack that walks in, but what if I'm really offensive? Would she mount me then? Like we keep TikTok in the US, state-controlled TikTok with an algorithm rework specifically done by people who are very open about what they intend to do with it. But yeah, we keep that.
Very well.
I'm told the druid. It's sparse. It's no small thing. We'll.
Need more spiders? We do need more spiders. Alright, let's turn in a couple quests. We can turn in the Saving Arabella quest now, too. I don't remember how much XP that one gives, but it should put me real close. I can go kill, like, a red cap if I need to.
Any questions, children?
I want to learn a trick too. It's something only I know.
You ever, Mom?
Yeah, Tweedledum. We were just discussing that.
You saved our little girl and stopped the ritual. Thank you.
It came up a couple times. Yeah, you know, dark timeline. We got the bad ending.
Think.
Sorry to step out. Yeah. Hey, level 6. With 3 XP to spare. Does that mean I could have killed fewer things? No, because of the 1 XP targets, I killed the 2 squirrels and 1 rat. 2 rats. So I could have saved one of the rats. But that's fine. It's XP towards the next level. The bad ending after the last election. We got the bad ending in 2016. Everything that everybody was called alarmist for mentioning back in 2015, 2016, it's happening. All of it. Let's rework the hotbar here. Now, we finally actually get value out of our wisdom. It's taken 8.5 hours of stream. But we have value.
That girl. I don't care what Mole says. That was stupid and reckless.
Look, don't take your eyes off my hands.
Pretty good punch damage. And this is also with only 18 strength. And our gloves are not directly boosting our damage. They're not boosting it in a way that shows up on the card. So that's pretty neat. Question of what fights to take. Maybe saving Murkon would be what I should do now. But, you know, considering it's been 8.5 hours, and level 6 is a pretty organic stopping point, I tend to try to go for that on session 1 of new runs. I think that's good for today. Yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out. Tomorrow, either this or Dragon Age. I have no real concrete plan. When I'm playing multiple games at once on stream, I just kind of launch the one that I feel like playing 5 minutes before stream. So we'll see. It'll be this or that. Who's live? Where can we go? Say is on. No idea what Say's doing. Well, we'll raid into there anyway. Some kind of solo honor challenge run, I'm sure. Say is a dual language streamer, so even if he's not like talking in English and the chat is not moving in English, he will switch to English to chat with you. So he's doing some kind of BD3 thing. I have no idea what, but we're going over there. Really appreciate all of you. Great vibes. Dark moments aside, difficult topics aside, I really enjoy these sessions, and yeah, like we mentioned a bit earlier in the stream, my time doing BG3 stuff here on Twitch has been it's been my favorite space I've been in on Twitch, so that's cool. Wash your ass, drink some water, bye.
Alma.